largely universal praise for the graphics. Everyone's like, the graphics are fantastic, right? It looks beautiful. And then they sort of talk about the gameplay as being fun, but then they talk about it getting old. And the one review in particular, it wasn't ACG, it was somebody else, it might have been IGN, talked about how once you take down so many of the outposts so many times, it gets repetitive. And I'm not necessarily ever going to disagree with that criticism. I get that in a game, familiarity with a content loop or repetition of a content loop is generally going to cause somebody to get either bored or annoyed. I typically find that as long as those activities are spaced out, that's totally fine. I do not expect a game like this to fill the map with every event's going to be different. Everything that I do is going to be completely different than the last time. The game sort of falls into three categories. You've got your combat, you've got your hunting, and then you kind of have like your gathering. Like that serves purposes for survival and cooking and crafting, and the hunting serves similar purposes, but it's also very fun. And then there is obviously exploration, and then there's the combat. If you primarily focus on this game and only sort of go mainline or only sort of do the same thing over and over again, I would imagine you would probably get kind of bored. But I enjoyed it because I was constantly doing something different. I was never doing the same thing. I was always kind of pivoting. There's like open world activities that can kind of happen all of a sudden, you know, rescuing an animal, fighting different enemies.
Complete the soul of the shoe house last.
I found that to be
this must
enjoyable.
Be the soul
it
back here.
It seemed as though, you know, it was dialing in Far Cry tropes too often. I could sense the Far Cry system sort of beneath the gameplay, but I felt like the quality of the graphics and the performance of the game and just the fun of what I was able to do. I thought ACG brought up some really good points about verticality being just awesome, just the verticality nature of the game and the ability to move around in the fight or maybe even grab a ledge and get up higher really takes the combat out of what you typically would do in a Far Cry. You're not a normal, you know, like normal sized person. You're this giant Na'vi. And so I thought he made some very good points. So I am kind of shocked that it's landing as low as it is. Like, I gave it a pretty high score. I gave it an 8.75, and nobody seemed to be taking issue with the story. I think the story's good. I don't think the story is exceptional, but I thought the story was a much bigger focus than I expected. Lots of cutscenes, lots of dialogue, lots of back and forth with different characters. I did agree with ACG. It might have been ACG, it might have been IGN. They're blending together in my mind. Somebody basically said it was hard to have any of the characters stand out or be distinguished. Their names are all very similar. There's only so many different things they can do with their appearance and their clothing. They do sort of start to look similar, even when you're creating your own Na'vi. The different skin patterns, it was kind of hard to tell the difference. The different skin tones were really cool. Make sure you check that out when you create your character. I didn't include that in my review because I didn't really fiddle around with the character creator. We just wanted to see if we could get this thing to run well on my PC, and I just kind of jumped in. I think the way the story kicks off is great. I think the way they let you customize your character is good enough, but I do think that makes it difficult. Like, you're sort of looking at the different, people. But I didn't see anybody say, like, oh, the end of the game's terrible, or, oh, the story just falls apart, or the gameplay just gets terrible. It seems like the gameplay continues in the way that you would expect in a game like this. It doesn't just dramatically shift. It gets a little bit harder. You get a little bit stronger. That's pretty predictable, but I don't think that's necessarily a problem. So overall, a brief review roundup I would give you is that there's seemingly no disagreement about the appearance of the game. Graphics are getting high praise. The world itself is getting high praise. Everyone's saying this looks so much like, the movies and the environments. But where the criticism seems to be coming from is repetition or sort of an uncompelling story. It's just sort of a bland story. I don't necessarily disagree with the fact that the story's not crazy creative. I don't typically expect that from a game like this. If I'm going for a narrative-focused game, that's when I expect longer scenes, more narrative, more character development, and that's just not what I expect from a game like this. So I think some of that's expectations. If you go into a game like this expecting the story to be pretty typical of a game like this, and the gameplay to also be pretty typical, I think you'll have a fantastic time. I don't typically approach open world action-adventure games with this idea that the story's going to be insanely compelling and interesting, or that the gameplay is going to be massively varied After
Still matters.
A 20-hour campaign. A 20-hour campaign, I expect
Still
to
matters.
be repeating mission types. I expect there to be side quests and fetch quests and things like that maybe I have done before. And so I don't necessarily think they're wrong. I just think if you go in with those expectations, you're probably going to say similar things.
I don't mind some repetitive type of quests,
the
but
criticism about exploration and being able
just
to
copy
tell
paste outposts,
what you can grab or where you can go, almost feeling somewhat lost. It can be a little irritating. I saw some people taking issue with that. I said in my review, I was always sort of torn with myself on this because I would feel my sense growing in frustration of like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. And that can be irritating because you don't want to waste your own time. If you're like me, I have very short windows to play. I took about as much time as I could to put as much time into this game as I could for you guys. And again, we landed around 7 or so or more hours. And in that vein, I think if you have limited time, it can be really, really frustrating to feel like some of that time is being, wasted. Feeling like, man, I've only got an hour or two here, and I just came all the way over here, or I just went all the way up here, and I have no idea if I'm going the right way. The reason I always ended up disagreeing with myself on this is because I typically ended up finding the right way. I believe it was ACG who said just the natural flow of the landscape, oftentimes you would just go the right way. And I found that to be true a lot of the times for myself.
I gotta do some bonus jobs, get some extra cash.
I can see why people would be irritated by
Story's
that,
getting
but
tough.
I also think there's this complaint about Ubisoft games having an overwhelming HUD or an overwhelming UI or holding your hands too much. And that is something this game simply does not do. So I think that's interesting that like people are taking issue with where they didn't really depart from a more typical action adventure open world Far Cry style game. Like they didn't depart from that, right? The story is very predictable in many respects. You just sort of have the bad guy and you're trying to get stronger to take down the bad guy. I think that's a fine story arc for games like this. Or they're taking issue with the fact that like, taking down the outposts and stuff feels typical or gets repetitive. So like people will take issue with that, but then they take issue with the fact that it's not typical in the fact that it doesn't put yellow paint on the ledges for you to grab, and it doesn't tell you where to go sometimes. You literally can just sort of free-form explore. You can jump and grab a ledge, jump and grab the ledge. Like, try it. If you want to jump up on, like, these glowing, like, lily pad-like mushrooms on the sides of trees, do it. Just see where you can go. I think that's kind of compelling and kind of exciting, but I can see why that would grate against somebody's expectations and experiences. Now, I do agree with ACG that the game does not start particularly strong. We didn't focus on that in the review. I mainly wanted to get to the meat of the game and its systems. And I do agree that the beginning of the game, I was like, I don't know about this. This is feeling kind of rough. Like, it was real awkward cutscenes and fades. It was really not that great gameplay, but as soon as you get outside, everything changes. And I think that that's effective if people
not the gameplay
through and not write the game off. I don't think many people would do that. That'd be kind of awkward to like, I'm not playing this game, and they've only played for 5 or 10 minutes. Obviously, you would do that with a game if it was like broken or not running properly. But if you get outside, I really think as soon as the light hits your eyes and the color hits your eyes and the plant life's moving, it's like, and the water's there, I really think it's a compelling juxtaposition. I will say throughout the game, though, not just in the opening, there is something weird with the pacing. I think it's something with the engine. There's an engine level thing they have to do where if they want to go from you walking up to an NPC to a cutscene, they have to like fade to black and then sometimes even load and then fade back up. In a next-gen landscape where you play games, walk up to an NPC, and immediately you're in a cutscene, right? Like the seamlessness of like God of War Ragnarok or something. Or even like the literal no load times at all in Ghost of Tsushima. if you're coming from that, you might find that pacing to be a little awkward. I also found there to be an overabundance of cutscenes and dialogue and times where you're just sort of like standing there talking to people. You may like that. You may think this is awesome if you love the world of Pandora, if you love Avatar and the Na'vi and the voices. I think it's really enriching to the experience, but you can skip everything if you don't want to. So last night, I was playing on the PlayStation, so I'd obviously already experienced all these cutscenes and all of the dialogue. So I'm just skipping through. You just hold that button, and that's a nice feature, because if you're like, listen, man, I just kind of want to do the looties and shooties. I just kind of want to shoot stuff and gather. You can totally do that. You can totally do that. You just can like smash that button every time the dialogue comes up. I would
smash that
not
skip
do that
button.
With some of the more main characters or some of the more main story beats. You're going to really miss out on stuff, because I did that for the very, very beginning of the game, because we just wanted to get to the settings to see if I could adjust things on my PC. And when I rewatched that opening, I think some of the cutscenes and some of the voice acting was quite good, and I missed that because we were just trying to get to the settings. The way the game opens up, you can't do anything for a while, like until you're sort of out in the world. Then you can pause and tweak settings. So PS5, there is a performance option, and there are HDR options. Yes, Zubair, I turned HDR off, and I felt like I was getting better performance on my PS5. The performance mode is good. It is not perfect. There are noticeable hitches every now and again, or frame drops. It's not maintaining 60 all of the time. I would say it's maintaining 60 most of the time. You're going to have to rely on Digital Foundry for that breakdown where they show you the graph. We obviously have to look and see as well, is it performing better on Series X versus PS5? Somebody was like, is it as bad as Final Fantasy 16? No, Final Fantasy 16 is the worst performance mode I've experienced on the PS5 with respect to being inconsistent. It is great in combat, and as soon as you come out of combat, it's like 30 to 40 FPS. There is, I said, nothing that egregious in Avatar. Played for a couple hours last night. Now, obviously, maybe in certain areas it's going to get worse for me. Funny enough, rain, you would think rain would make things worse. Rain made things better because I think it just limited how much was being rendered and how much the draw distance was being affected, because it almost creates like an area, like a fog effect. And rain helped, so I think they could maybe do an update similarly to what we saw with Jedi Survivor with the performance mode, where they were able to get it running significantly better. They could probably do some tweaking with draw distance. I think that would really rein in the performance mode and give it more solid experience, because the game just is so lush. It is so full. You have an FOV adjuster on PS5 as well. I know people typically like that on PC, so that's good to see that on PS5. I reined it down to about a 90. That also seemed to help with frame rate. When I was up at like a 95 or 100, it seemed to stutter a little bit more because you're able to see more. So that's just going to make it a little bit more taxing on the consistency and the frames per second. So my experience on PS5 is good. Obviously on my PC, this game is very demanding. If you watched the review, my PC is a 2080 Ti and an i9 9900K CPU, an Intel CPU. And I did basically drop everything to medium and 1440, I believe. And when I did that, I got very, very consistent performance. I wasn't suddenly dealing with, I wasn't suddenly like, oh my gosh, it's stuttering all the time. The stutters virtually went away. So if you have a beefy machine, I think you're going to love this game. I would say on a beefy machine, this is going to be one of the best looking games available right now. This will likely rival some of the praise we've seen for Cyberpunk with its recent update. I saw Alex from Digital Foundry, the good-looking dude from Digital Foundry over there, and he was saying that he thinks it's just magnificent looking. It's very beautiful. He had high praise for the appearance. So look for their videos, obviously, about the breakdowns and how it runs. So overall, I am disappointed to see it not scoring as well, because man, oh man, this made me look forward to Outlaws more, like Star Wars Outlaws more, like just treating what I feel like treating movie content well. I felt like Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order did that really well, and I feel like Avatar Frontiers of Pandora does that really well. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. That's just sort of an off-the-cuff, totally ad-lib opener to give you some more thoughts on the game. So I'm curious what you guys think. If you've got any questions, if you've seen anything in the reviews out there, what are your thoughts on the game, whether or not you're going pick it up. Seems like people dislike UB a lot lately. It's hard for me to not think that that's playing a role. It's so hard for me to not think that that's playing a role. Like, are people just being overly critical because the minute they sense something is similar to Far Cry, the minute they sense something is repetitive, they're like overly critical? Like, I don't know. Like, I've played a lot of games where there's outposts and you take out the outposts, and when you do the 7th one, it's gonna feel really similar to the first 5 or 6 that you did. You know what I'm saying? Is it worth buying? I give it a good recommendation. If you like these kinds of games, if you like open world action games, if you like Avatar, I don't see why you wouldn't like this game. I really enjoyed it. I assumed I was gonna boot it up and be like, yeah, you know, this is okay. You know, it feels like Liza P again in some regard. It really does feel like Liza P. It really, really does. It's like we're once again seeing a game get criticized for, like, that's literally what games like this do. There's going to be repeated actions. There's going to be repeated things. So, you know. By the way, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Very different format today. We opened with the premiere. Now we're doing a discussion. We will be doing gameplay after this discussion and this back and forth. We appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Really appreciate you guys supporting a review like that. Me getting early access and being able to record footage. I got my PC code. Let me tell you how long ago I got the PC code. Because I know people are gonna say you didn't put enough time in. But the PC codes, we did not have them for very long. And not only that, I got the PlayStation 5 code yesterday. So anybody looking for console reviews or console breakdowns, those codes went out later. So they were doing primarily they were doing the PC first for whatever reason. I'm trying to see when I got my PC code. It was not that long ago. Let's see here. Yeah, I got my key late in the day on the 29th, okay? So exactly 1 week. So I had the key for 1 week. They didn't, so I played as much as I possibly could. Basically, I couldn't play on Thursday and Friday and Saturday. So I was able to play. I had to start playing this weekend. My schedule was too full. So I got the key, but then we were doing stuff for, like, Christmas decorations on the house and stuff. So it's like I didn't even have a full week to play it. Sadly, I had to wait until the weekend in order to play it. And then I got my PS5 code like literally yesterday. So if you're looking for console reviews and console breakdowns, you might not see that many just yet. You might have to wait for some of those tech breakdowns. Joker Quinn kicks us off with the first gifted member. Thank you guys so much. We are trying to get back to 2,000 members. If you guys can get us to 2,500 community game night, if you guys want a night of Frickmas, I will do that on the 22nd. I'll sit down here, we'll have some drinks, we'll sing some carols, but that's going to be an incentive. And we want to do that again if you guys want to push really hard. AOZ says, do my kids love the Avatar franchise and watch the movies? How is difficulty in respect to needing more simple play? I was playing on the normal or the medium difficulty. I found it to be very easy. You could obviously lower the difficulty. I'm telling you, if you like Avatar, I can't see you not absolutely loving this game. It is beautiful. It looks like the movie. Like, I went and watched some footage of the first Avatar this morning because I was calling it an Ikran, and then I watched some videos and they were calling it an Ikran, and I was like, why are they saying it that way? I was like, did I say it wrong? And in the movie they say Ikran. They kind of have a bit of an accent, but they do say Ikran basically. And I was struck by how the first movie compared to this, I'm like, I think the video game might look better. Like, it's been a long time, so it's not necessarily a fair comparison, but the first Avatar, like, compared to this game, I think the game competes with how good the first Avatar looks. I'm not kidding you. It's that good. It's that pretty. That's not necessarily the gameplay. I get people, having some gripes about gameplay, but in general, I would say that the the appearance of the game is just remarkable. Polarin with 8 months in a VIP. Friggin' finally fixed this. Lost my 2-year badge, but YouTube support came in at least name-wise. Sorry about that, Polarin. 10 months from Kenneth Williams. Welcome back, Kenneth. Thank you very much. Something I occasionally struggle with in these big worlds is either every location feeling samey or every location feeling equally unfamiliar. Did you manage to get familiar with certain areas? Yeah, well, yes, because there are certain biomes and there are certain areas that are going to look different depending on where you are, and then the plant life changes, the weather changes, the animals change, because there's just different things that you might be looking for at a particular time. So I would say that yes, it does. Well, I'm going to say yes and no. It always feels like Pandora. It always feels like something right out of the movie. And yet, you start to get familiar with certain areas. And then the use of pollution is like really, really cool. Really cool. I don't know if you watch Avatar properly then, like off a Blu-ray or a current TV, that might be why they seem comparable. I mean, it was just a YouTube video, right? I'm not saying that, like, in its best scenario, I saw the first Avatar in theaters 3D, and it was probably one of the best cinematic experiences I've ever had. Like, it was remarkable. I remember the little floating things, like, floating in front of my face and being like, this is unreal. This is unreal. But I'm here to tell you, like, this game looks phenomenal. Like, the plant life, it's more, I would say probably the colors are a little bit more vibrant. They're not quite as, like, the characters, especially in the clip that I saw. They're not like almost glowing. This game, almost everything has almost like a very, it's almost like they turn the saturation up, which I think is fine. I think it looks really, really good. It doesn't look bad. It's not like it's overdone. But in the realm of video games, I think this is going to get compared to, this is going to be up there on lists with Cyberpunk as like one of the prettiest games you can play on a beefy PC. And it was the first Avatar as well, so even on Blu-ray and on an amazing TV, I don't know how much, better you can make that look. You're still dealing with older special effects. You're still dealing with an older approach to, color palettes and animations and things. Like, it's always going to have, you're always going to feel the age of a movie after so long. I mean, when did the first Avatar even come out? The first movie. The very, very first one was 2009. Yeah. So, 14 years is a pretty long time in the special effects business. VR gang gonna eat it up. I thought that numerous times, right? I thought this kind of looks and feels like a VR game. Like just the way. So there was a big question before the game came out about whether or not it should have been first person, right? There was a big debate about that. And I was one of the more outspoken people. I was like, why would you not make an open world action adventure game third person? What? But then I played the game. And I was like, yeah, this is the right choice. The one guy did the interview and he said they really wanted you to feel close to the world. They really wanted it to feel like you were immersed into the world of Pandora. I will say they succeeded in that regard. I mean, you literally feel it feels pretty impressive. It feels like you're there. It feels like when your hand reaches out to touch something, or you're just standing on a precipice and looking out. It is just remarkable how good it looks. And I will say, from a combat perspective, the guns and the bow feel really, really nice, and I think if that wouldn't have been the case, I would have been a little bit more inclined to be like, let me have a third-person option. But the gunplay feels tight. It feels very responsive. The bow feels tight. It feels responsive. It feels powerful. Patrick Q gives a member. He says, come on, guys, let's get this dude singing Christmas carols. You guys got a way to go if you're going to do that. That's 2 members on the day. Thank you so much, Patrick Q. I find it interesting that a lot of the lower scored reviews seem to say it's pretty much the same game we've played many times before. There's nothing horrible but nothing great. 5 out of 10. Yeah, I don't think that's a legitimate way to review a game. I don't. I think what happens is, I think people are reviewing games and basically saying Well, it wasn't completely new and fresh from minute 1 to hour 25. So I'm gonna give it a bad score. It's like, now wait a minute. Was it a good game? Did it have performance issues? No. Does it have any game design issues? No. So because it's familiar, because it does things that you've done before, you take points off. I think that's an illegitimate way to judge a game. We saw the exact same thing when we went and we looked at the negative reviews of Lies of P. It was like, yeah, it's too similar to FromSoft. And it's like, wait a minute, did the game succeed in what it set out to do? If you judge it based on its own merits, is it good? Yeah, you would never judge a racing game that way. Yeah, an awful lot of steering in this. Awful lot of racetracks. I was doing a lot of left and right turns, so I've kind of done this before. Points off. It's like, it's an open world action-adventure game. Of course there's going to be outposts that you take down, and when you take down the 7th one, it feels familiar. That's how these games are made. Like, I don't get it. GPC gifts a member, and it goes to Captain Steve. Good to see you, Captain Steve. Glad to have you on board with a membership once again. The other thing I think that's interesting is, I know people are going to say this. So I'm happy to engage in what I see as, preloaded toxicity or hate. The idea that, well, you didn't beat the game, you have no right to review it. I disagree with that for a handful of reasons. Number one, I broke down all the systems in almost the exact same way that every review I watched this morning did. And the other thing I want to disagree with is a lot of these review outlets got the code last week, put the game on easy, and flew through it. And then they're going to tell you that it was repetitive, or then they're going to tell you that, yeah, it just didn't seem like, it's like, okay, but you played the game in a flurry of blur so that you could get your review ready. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like, I played 7 to 8 hours and extensively combed over the game and its systems. I played 7 hours on PC and 2 hours on console, and I dove in, combed over all the systems, soaked in the game and experienced the game. I would say that's a better review than one that just flies through the game so that they can say, I beat it on 21 hours, it's pretty repetitive, 6 out of 10. It's like, it's a little too easy. Well, they're all playing on, they might be playing on easy mode. I will say even on medium, it is pretty easy, though. Captain Steve pays it forward and gifts a member. He's like, I appreciate getting a gifted member, so I'm going to give one in return. Thank you, Captain Steve. You see what I'm saying? It's like, I think if you compare those two reviews, I would say that mine is better. Because you're not getting somebody who just absolutely forced themselves to fly through the game, check the box, and then they give you the review, and it's like, yeah, but of course it felt repetitive. You gobbled up the game in a matter of a couple of days. So it's like, yes, no, it is not just Far Cry with licensed IP patch notes, no. I went in expecting that. I didn't think I was going to like this game that much. I have played Far Cry 3, Far Cry 4, Far Cry 5, loved them all in different ways. This is not Far Cry with a avatar coat of paint on it. Absolutely not. You will notice similarities beneath the surface, but I think the beauty of the game, the gameplay, the world, the feel, the vibe, I think it outshines those systems. Those systems are there, but I think they fall below. Like, you don't really notice them as much. You notice just how, this is my experience, you just notice how great the game is. Like, it's just a really enjoyable game. I plan on playing this off stream and beating it. I do. I plan on going through the map, and I'm going to play co-op with my wife. It is co-op. Did you know that? Did you know that it has cross-play co-op? Did you know that the co-op person that plays with you, it tracks their quest progress, and they get to keep all their gear and stuff that they earned? Imagine doing that with a co-op game, right? Stone Spire comes in with a gifted member and sets up the 20 bomb layup. 5 out of 25 sometimes tempts the big boys. Thank you so much, Stone Spire, for that setup. A bunch of the reviews basically just say that, Far Cry reskin. Yeah, everybody went in with that pre-baked idea that that's what it was going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody went in with that idea of like, oh, it's just going to be Far Cry. So what do? They probably look for all the similarities to Far Cry. And if you add them up, you can make a compelling case that it's Far Cry with Avatar paint. But that's because you're just looking for those things. Like, when I took down the outpost, sure.
I mean, those things are still there, though.
I was like, yeah, this is kind of similar to what I did in Far Cry, but it was completely different. Why? I had completely different objectives. There was a lot more verticality because I can jump high and grab ledges. I can slide really far. The enemies are completely different. The layout was far more creative and nuanced. It wasn't just, here's a base, here's a building, there's the alarm, there's some dudes patrolling. It felt completely different than that. So sure, I could look at that and be like, yeah, it's Far Cry. But it's like, that's not... Again, I think it's unfair to review a game or judge a game based on similarities or familiarities to other game genres. That's not judging the game based on its own merits. It isn't. And so...
It's also that they didn't do any, like, stealth animations. They didn't have, like, melee. They didn't have any, like, cool Navi melee, you know? And the open world was very repetitive. He's saying that the repetitiveness is, like, okay, but... fucking Avatar, man. Goddamn billion-dollar franchise. You can't make something better.
The lowest I could see somebody giving this game would be like a 7.5 or so. I think once you go below that, I'm a little interested as to what you took a bunch of points off for. Like, what are you taking points off for goodness sakes? You know, ACG, if you go watch ACG's review, his review sounds almost exactly like mine. We thought almost the exact same things. So, you know, I know he tends to be a little bit more on the positive side, but I don't think he would be dishonest. I'm not being dishonest. Like, we're telling you what we experienced. The stealth play you did looked really dope. Yeah, the stealth actually works. The stealth actually works. It's like, I remember that in Far Cry. Like, I would take a sniper rifle, totally dead silence, and I'd take a guy out. Nobody would see me do it. And they'd be like, hey, what's over here? And then they'd be like, oh, he's over there. Like, they would immediately know. They would immediately know where I was. You know what I mean? It's unfair to review a game if you didn't finish it. I don't agree with you, and I don't do things according to the standards of people who just make up arbitrary rules. I think in a 7-hour review where I break down every system, all you don't have from me is what's it like when your skill tree's full and how does the story end. Like, that's all you're not going to get from me. And guess what? Generally speaking, if I enjoy the first 5 or 7 hours of a game, and I relay that to you, and I tell you my experience, and I tell you what's good and what's bad, if you're like me, you're likely to enjoy the game as well. Have you ever had your friend recommend a game to you, and you're like, I don't want to hear what you have to say until you've beaten it, Dave? No. No, you're like, oh, it's good? Oh, wow. How long have you played? Oh, you played for 7 hours? And you're having a blast? You're playing it right now? Oh, okay, I'm gonna check that game out. If your friend told you that, you wouldn't be like, well, I can't take your opinion seriously until you roll credits. Like, we don't act that way. We only act that way in this environment. Why? Because essentially what is happening is there is this anti-creator animosity that's growing in people. They hate the fact that people earn a living playing video games. So what they do is they create this self-righteous ideal paradigm where if you don't do what they think you should do, they judge you for it. It makes them feel powerful and good about themselves because they don't feel good about themselves. It's why they obsessively watch people that they don't enjoy and then criticize what they do because they're not happy. Like, that's what unhappy people do. So your point and is stemming from that. It's stemming from this idea that, like, you can't review a game until you've beaten it. What are you talking about? Why? It's a 20-hour campaign. I played for 7 hours. I'm almost halfway through the main campaign. I can't tell you the good, the bad, the ugly. Like, I can't. How can I not relay that to you? What's missing? Well, end of the game skill trees and how the story ends. Let me ask you something. If you had a friend, let's say another way. If you had a friend who played this game and they got to hour 17 and life got complicated, their job changed, they weren't able to finish the game. And you're like, "Hey man, did you ever leave a review for that game? Did you ever go give it a score?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, I did." And they're like, "Well, did you beat it?" And you're like, "Well, no, I didn't." "Well, you didn't. You can't leave a review." It's like people leave reviews on products all the time and haven't beaten them. Do you take user scores on Steam serious? If a game's reviewing really well on Steam, do you take that serious? Do you take it serious if a game reviews well on PlayStation or on Xbox? Do you double check and make sure all of those people that left reviews beat the game? Do you? If not, then you're a hypocrite. Anytime you've cited review scores on Steam, review scores on Xbox, review scores on PlayStation, if you've ever cited user scores on Metacritic, then you're a hypocrite. Because what you're doing is you're saying, well, these reviews are legitimate, even though there's no way to know that they've finished the game, but this review is not legitimate because this person didn't finish the game. That's hypocritical. That's inconsistent. It means it's driven by an agenda and not being a person of integrity and honesty and good faith. According to anyone that does reviews, for one, it's not a full review. And people that do reviews professionally finish the game. Again, if you've ever cited any of the reviews that I just talked about, then you're a hypocrite, and I don't really have an interest in listening to people that are like that. I don't think that that's a fair way to assess things. We do not look at Steam and say, okay, this game's getting a 91%. Yeah, but did everybody finish the game that left a review? No one does that. You don't. Anytime you look at a review on a game, you don't do that. You don't double check that. Why? Because there's not this weird seedbed of animosity towards creators that creates this suspicion of, well, you're lying or you're not to be trusted. Like, there's a massive difference between what I'm going to say if I get to hour 20 and roll credits and I played through the game as fast as I possibly could. You get what I'm saying? Like, I actually think the quality of a review can be far better if someone played half the game substantively and patiently, as opposed to somebody who beat the whole game and they rushed through it so they could say, yeah, I beat it. I gotta push back. That's a little heavy-handed. I think it's okay to expect complete games for reviews, but that doesn't set the standard for reviews for everyone. If you're going to question the authority of a review because somebody didn't finish it, then you have to do it everywhere. You're not allowed to review a power tool until it breaks. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think you can say that. I think that's inconsistent. I think what you're saying is you're saying that it's good over here, it's valuable over here, it helps me make decisions over here, but over here it's not legitimate. And here's the other beauty of this. It's a supply and demand market. So if you think a review from IGN that's, how long are their reviews typically? I don't know, 8 minutes or so? Let's say 8 to 15 minutes. If you think that review is better because they finished the game, then watch reviews that are like that, right? At the front end of the review, he says, this is my review after 7 hours. Right. We're coming up with the POV of reviews after 5, where I played the game for a minimum of 5 hours, and I'm going to give you what I think, because a lot of the times, that's all people want to know. The average person that's making a decision on a game is not going to say, well, I need to know that you put in 50 hours, or I don't want to hear what you have to say. Most people personally decide on a game in the first hours, right? Most people decide in the first few hours. They're like, yeah, this is a good game, this is a bad game. So we're coming up with a POV that's saying, listen, after 5 hours, I'm going to give you a review and tell you what I think. It's literally a point of view. It's literally a style of review to meet what I think is an audience that will say, I just want to know, how good's the game? I'm getting home,
the soul is at the
out,
bottom.
I have time to play lots of games. Is this
the
game
very
any good?
bottom,
right?
Okay, that makes sense.
And if I open up the review and I tell somebody, hey, this is my review after 6.5 or 8 hours, if they know that watching the review and they continue to watch, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Now, if I would have done the review and made it sound like I had beat the entire thing, And then you find out later I didn't finish it. Well, then I accept the criticism, but that's not what I did. I said it right at the beginning. I was like, yeah, this is basically a review after 5. After 5 hours, I think we can assess and review and critique and criticize systems in the game, gameplay, performance, voice acting, writing, direction, art. You can criticize and praise all those things. You mean you're in here criticizing a review you didn't even watch? Like I said, it's hypocritical. I don't think people are consistent. I think people make these types of criticisms because it's easy. It's easy to sit back and lounge back and say, I took more than 7 hours of gameplay. It was probably actually roughly 10 hours. Because there was all of the work when I was done playing, I would go make all of my notes, and then I had to upload all of the recorded footage. So, and then after that, I had to go back through all the footage and write my script and record all those individual segments. So it's like, I do all of that, and you're just going to lounge back and be like, yeah, well, you should have played for 10 more hours and rolled credits on it. It's like, that's fine. You can have that opinion. Don't watch that. It's that simple. If you're looking for a review that has literally rolled credits or checked every box or got a platinum, then go watch that content. That's the beauty of YouTube. There's different content out there. You don't think it's repetitive, but reviewers do because they finished the game. No, I actually think that what I said against what they said about it being repetitive, I wouldn't say that after finishing the game because I've played all sorts of games like this. I saw all the reviews said the exact same thing about the Far Cry games, and I always defended the Far Cry games for the exact same reason. I said the same thing. I would be like, listen, that's what these games do. You're going to go to a new area and you're going to have a fetch quest, a chase quest. You're going to have outposts, right? That's just going to be the nature of these games. Like, I don't think you can play an open world action adventure game and be like, it was similar to Far Cry, I'm taking points off. I had to do another outpost and it felt the same as the last one. That's how these games are designed. I mean, goodness, there were dungeons in Elden Ring that felt the same as the last. They used the same boss. The layout felt very similar. The boss room was the same. But nobody would ever criticize that and say that that's bad. That's the nature of filling an open world map. You're going to have things that repeat themselves. You're going to have things that feel similar, like melodically, rhythmically. Like they're just going to show up and you're like, yeah, I've done this before. Some games don't get repetitive until later in the game. 7 hours is pretty early. Again, I did not make my review about that. I didn't say in my review that it doesn't get repetitive. So now you're moving the goalposts. They said it got repetitive. You got to take what they said, and you got to take what I said, and you got to make your own mind up. I didn't say, yeah, I played 7 hours, it doesn't get repetitive. I didn't say that. I said that I find that to be a strange criticism of an open world action-adventure game where that's what they do. That's what you do in these games. Like, you're going to do the same things over and over again. There's going to be a content loop where you're hunting an animal. Well, I've already hunted this animal before, or I've already taken these outposts down before, or I've already made these meals, or I've already crafted this. I'm crafting a stronger one now, or, I need these materials. Like, that's how these games operate. That's why I think it's a weird criticism to be like, because they didn't say there was too many outposts. They didn't say there was too many outposts. They said the outposts felt the same as the last one. And I said, that's how these games work. Did you ever play a Far Cry and not think that? You were like, well, this outpost felt an awful lot like the last one. You've never gone into an area in Assassin's Creed where you're not supposed to be and you have to sneak around and kill some guys and then you loot some of the treasures and then you leave and you don't think, well, that felt really similar to the last one. The game's 20 hours long. He's played over a third of the way through the game. Use your brain. Yeah, according to UB Connect, I'm like 36% of the way through or whatever. someone watched 2/3 of a movie, would you accept that person reviewing a game? You're being intentionally dichotomous and divisive to draw a line and to say that if you don't watch it, it's not a review. I'm saying this is literally allowing people to make up their own mind. I said in the very beginning of it that I've played for 7 hours, here's the review. That's what I said. And if somebody watches that entire review, they are getting good information. They're getting breakdowns of the sections of the game, the hunter's guide, the mods, the skill trees, the gameplay, the combat, the performance. They're getting all of that. The only thing you're not getting is, well, how does it feel near the end of the game? And in my estimation, games like this do not fall apart like halfway through or in the second half. All you're going to hear from these people is, they didn't say it got bad, they didn't say it got terrible, they said it got repetitive. But that's open world action adventure games. I've never played an open world action adventure game, whether it's Horizon or Tsushima or Far Cry or Assassin's Creed. I have never played one of those games and not had it get repetitive in the second half or the end. That's how these games operate. So it's weird for your professional reviews that you think are better. It's weird for them to cite criticism that you could basically lobby at any open world action adventure game. You could literally copy paste that criticism and say it for every Far Cry, for every Assassin's Creed, for every single, for Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. You could. You could do that for Spider-Man 2. That's open world games shouldn't be an excuse. It's not an excuse. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. That's what the games do. When you get a game like that, that's what it's going to do. It's not an excuse. You're literally saying that a driving game has too much driving the longer that you play. It's like an open world action adventure game. That's what they do. They create a variety of content.
Not necessarily.
Loops, and then
like Red Dead 2 had a very unique open world with a lot of unique and fun different activities for you to do, not just repetitive outlaw outpost and running into the same strangers over and over a couple times, but in a fun way. They each had their own little story. So Avatar could have done something a lot more interesting than just cloned outpost.
They put them on a map. That's what they do. That's not a criticism. That's a defining identity marker of the genre. And to play it and then criticize it for doing what the genre does is weird. I'm not allowed to say that open world games are bland. No, you're putting words in my mouth. I never said that. I said that criticizing an open world game, an open world action adventure game, for doing what open world action adventure games does, it's weird. It doesn't feel like a valid criticism. Every single time if you play Skyrim, if you play Fallout 4, you get far into the game and you're doing things that you've already done. That's what they do. Like it's a cave. It's a cave to clear. It's an outpost to clear. Like, now I would say Skyrim was more varied in some respects, but there was still stuff that you were doing that you're like, yeah, I've done this before. Not an MMO, but a standard open world action adventure game. Yeah, anytime I've purchased and played an open world action adventure game, I don't think I've ever thought, well, this game better not get repetitive in the end. They all get repetitive in the end. That's what you're doing. That's what games do. They repeat things. They repeat loops. Surprised that review scores were this low. I thought this game was going to land in the mid to high 80s. I was like, this is a good game. I can't imagine taking that many points off or scoring a game at like a 6 or a 5 for doing what every other open world action adventure game does. It's weird. I see games getting low scores because they're bad games. They're glitchy, they're buggy, they don't work well, they're bad quality. I've never seen a game be like, yeah, well, it gets repetitive at the end. 6, 5, like, what? Like, that seems like such a minor, on the scale of things that games get criticized for, that seems awfully minor, doesn't it? Like, it was like people scoring Lies of P low and being like, yeah, it's too similar to FromSoft games. It's like, wait, I don't understand. Does that make it bad? It's called lack of innovation? I don't agree. I don't think you have to reinvent the wheel. I don't think you have to re-innovate every system in a game every time you make it. I think that's ridiculous. To expect a company to make a game this size with the level of graphics that they're offering you and the level of polished gameplay, and then to also within that be like, you know what, I really think they need to completely innovate and reinvent all the systems beneath the game. Like, I think you're asking for a game that wouldn't be built in 5 or 6 years. You're asking for a game that would be built in 7 to 8 years. And we talked about that yesterday. If the development cycles of games get that long, you're going to start getting games that were developed too long ago. If somebody starts developing a game right now and takes to heart what you're saying, it's going to take them way longer to build the game. And that means it's going to take way longer to come out, which means by the time it comes out, who knows where the market is? Who knows where customer expectations are? Who knows where graphical performance is? We set out with the goal of making a short 30,000-foot review for the casual gamer. Right, that's the point. Like, if you want a review from somebody who put in more hours than me, that's in great supply. Like, that's in great supply. There's so many, you can go watch 10 reviews like that right now. Like, we said, hey, you know what? We're going to do a review after 5. Lono's got limited time. If he gets a review code a week before a game comes out, he can probably put in anywhere from 5 to 10 hours. And we think that's an ample amount of time to put together a review that covers most of the game. Because, you know what's funny is you're contradicting yourselves right now. Those of you that are like, well, you can't review a game if you haven't played past, the first 5 or 10 hours. You have to finish the game. You have to finish the game. But then you're going to go and cite the reviews that are calling it repetitive, and it's like, oh, so I'm right then. I'm right. The game doesn't change in the second half. Largely, the content loops and the patterns set in the first half of the game remain true throughout. So you're justifying my viewpoint that you can make a review of a game after 5 or 10 hours. You can. Does it dramatically change in the second half? It doesn't. So why is the review less legitimate? Does the combat dramatically change? Does the crafting? Does the modding? Does the graphical performance change? Does the world itself change? Does the questing change? Does the story pacing change? No? Oh, so you just completely justified reviewing a game after 5 or 10 hours. That's interesting. See, like I said, people aren't consistent. People aren't consistent. I've quit playing games in far less than 5 hours. I do think you have to play enough. I would say at least enough to unlock all the systems and features. Mash says you can review it after 10 minutes as long as you say that you played it for that long. To do a proper review, you should play every aspect of a game, but one can give impressions if they don't feel like finishing it. I don't agree with you. I've watched plenty of reviews that haven't gone through every aspect of the game. I've watched plenty of reviews. So every aspect of the game. So you can't review Elden Ring until you've played every playstyle and used every weapon. That's every aspect of the game. You can't review a game until you've played its New Game Plus. You can't review Lies of P until you've played all the different playstyles and all the different weapons and done New Game Plus, because that's every aspect of the game. Your position is just absolutely extreme. Nobody does that. You understand what y'all are doing, right? You're defending a meta of people that rush through games to satisfy your weird desire for them to have finished it, and what they often give you is less substantive than what I did after 7 hours. Right? You're defending a meta that we are often critical of. The review outlets have limited time, and they rush through the game, often on the easiest setting. And then you get like this very superficial review of the game. That's oftentimes why you might feel like a game scored better than it should have. You're like, why'd they give it such a good score? Because they flew through it on easy and didn't actually break down any of the systems or the gameplay loops or the player incentivization. So you're literally defending a meta that the gaming community is commonly critical of because you think, well, you've got to play longer to do what they do. Okay, sure, I'll put it on easy, fly through it, beat the game, and will that make my review any better? I could have done that, by the way. It wouldn't have been difficult. Throw it on easy, skip all the cutscenes, fly through the game, get the checkbox. I'm like, yeah, I rolled credits on it. For the sake of argument, we grant that the word review implies roll credits. Is there a better term for a 5-hour review? Maybe easiest to sidestep than hold the line. No, because I don't make content according to what people that are automatically critical of me are going to do. I don't. I have never and will never make content because of sideline critics. I don't care what they think. I don't. If you want a review, that is substantive, that is 20 or 30 hours, and they've rolled credits, there's literally, what's the difference between me and them at that point? We're both doing the exact same thing. It's not an impression. Impressions is after like an hour. I've done first impressions before. First impressions is literally, I played for an hour, here's how the game feels. I'm getting good 60 FPS, the guns feel nice. Like, that's first impressions. You really think first impressions is what I just did? A 23-minute video breaking down every system in the game. You think that's impressions? That's not first impressions. First impressions is, I played it for like an hour. Here's my first impressions. I played for 7 hours, recorded individual segments, individual scenes, and covered every aspect of the game. The only thing you didn't get from me was, what's it feel like in the end game? That's the only thing that's absent from my review. You can do impressions off of a video clip. Well, generally, first impressions, people want to know how the game feels. Like, they're wanting to know, does it feel good? Like, usually, that's what people get from a gameplay video. Anytime I've done gameplay of a game on its launch date, anytime, it's usually a watch time average is like 5 minutes. People watch for 5 minutes. They're like, yeah, I want to know how's the game feel. That's all they really want to know. They're not looking for, like, an exhaustive breakdown. That's why gameplay videos do well, but they don't tend to have like a long sticking point. Like, unless you're known for total playthroughs, or you're like MK Ice and Fire or Fire and Ice and you upload like entire playthroughs. Generally, when we do gameplay, you get small watch time because people are just like, oh, how's it feel? You know, are the guns good? You know, is the movement good? Things like that. I don't mind you not reviewing the full game, but it's unfair to say that someone who rushed the story a bit didn't interact with the game. Completing the game automatically leads to interaction. I didn't say that they didn't interact with the game. I said they interacted with it differently. Like, I took the time within 7 hours to substantively break down and analyze and put together a review that gives you a very comprehensive look at the game. And a lot of the reviews I've listened to over the years, you can tell the person put it on easy, flew through the game, and they're giving you a generic, canned summary of the game. Not an assessment of its quality, not at all like a breakdown of how the content loop feels. It's just this very canned thing. That's why I think they say things like, it's really pretty and it feels good, but it gets repetitive. And it's like, well, when you rush a game, it's going to feel repetitive because what you're doing is you're moving everything close together. You're moving everything close together. Because if for the next 13 hours, I continue to play how I'm playing, it's not going to feel repetitive because I'm not jamming everything down into a small space. Because if you're doing an outpost and you're rushing a playthrough, you're going to do the next outpost closer to the last one. You are. So it's going to feel more repetitive because you went faster, so you got to it quicker. So that familiarity triggered right away. I'm not doing that. I'm taking my time. I'm wandering around. I'm doing side quests. I'm hunting. I'm gathering. But if you have to rush to the end to get your review done, you're going to be like, well, that was kind of repetitive. The IGN review didn't tell me anything. I had to look up more reliable reviews where they took their time. Zubair says, good question. Zubair has a good question. Hang on a second. Why isn't there space for both points of view? That's what I'm saying. Like, this is why I don't appreciate this, because I feel like it's an underhanded way to continue the narrative that I'm not to be trusted and that I'm a fraud and that you shouldn't watch me. That's what it feels like. It feels like this underhanded nonsense where, like, there's so many different viewpoints out there. There's so many different channels that you can watch. There's so many different types of content. If you want a review that's 35, 45 minutes, they did everything they possibly could. You know, they combed over every system. They beat the game. They rolled credits. They platinumed it. There are channels that do that. That's not the kind of gamer that I am. That's not the POV I've ever had. My POV has always been, you can play a game for 2 hours and know whether or not it's going to hook you. You can know that. And I believe you can do a review of a game after 5 or 10 hours. Not every game, mind you. Some games are way too big and way too long. I don't think you'd be able to do a very good review of like AC Valhalla after 5 or 10 hours because there was a lot of end game systems that you didn't even get to see until like the 20th hour or something. Like that game was just too dense. There are certain games where it's just too dense to do that. But a game like this, are you serious? You honestly think a game with a 20-hour campaign can't be reviewed after 7 hours? Like, that's ridiculous. That's a third of the game. It's an open world action adventure game. It's not going to completely change when you get to the second half. Everyone's allowed to have their own POV and do things their way, except Lono. As long as you said that you haven't completed the game at the start of the vid, which you said, people don't really have any reason to complain. You can only review on Steam after you've played after 2 hours. That's not true. You can review games under 2 hours. That's not true. You can review a game on Steam if you haven't played for 2 hours. I've seen reviews on there, like, less than an hour. At Platinum Valhalla, I knew exactly what it was after 10 hours. I'm just saying it wouldn't be as good of a review because you wouldn't be able to break down certain systems. There'd be entire systems in Valhalla you wouldn't be able to talk about. I was able to talk about all of the systems in Avatar. That's why I was glad I got to the flying, because that was the only thing I hadn't done yet. It was like, okay, I've got everything that you can do, from the crafting, the cooking, the hunting, the gathering, the hunting quests, the side quests, the clans. Like, I had all of that. The only thing I didn't have was the flying. If I wouldn't have gotten to the flying, it would have dramatically, I think, hurt the video, because it's like, well, that's a huge portion of the game. It's not your score that's getting counted in Open or Metacritic. Yeah, my score's not on Open or Metacritic. It's a point of view. I think you can make an assessment of a game of whether or not you're going to like it in the first 2 hours. For the more casual gamer that's incredibly busy, here's a review after 5. 30,000 foot breakdown of the game, 5 to 10 hours. You know, do I recommend it? And if I say that in the beginning, you know the POV. And if you're like, well, I don't want a review like that, guess what? You can literally leave the review. You don't have to watch it. I just want to say that you did a great job with the review. Please keep doing these when possible. Don't let the dum-dums discourage you. And everyone who has a problem with him using review, let me know. Yeah, I think first impressions really sells the video short and the work that we did. If you want a first impressions video, I'll play the game for an hour and give you first impressions. He's not answering questions about the game. He's just arguing with the nerds. Well, I mean, we got caught up in this discussion. I think it's a fair discussion to have, to be like, This is my POV. Take it or leave it. Like, I'm not going to change my POV or my verbiage because people want to gatekeep the internet. If I want to call something an RPG, I'll call it an RPG. And you can clip me and put me in salt content. I don't care. You don't affect me. That's what I'm going to do. If I want to do a review after 9 hours, I'll do a review after 9 hours. I don't care what these people think. If you're going to gatekeep terminologies and words and what people can or can't say, I'm not interested in talking to you because you're a conversation killer. You are communally and conversationally tyrannical. It's impossible to have good and healthy conversations with people who try to govern what you can or can't say. You belong in a regime somewhere policing what people say, because that's what you're doing. Like you're acting like I can't or can't say something. I'm not interested in talking with people like that. That's communally tyrannical. It's like you don't let people say certain things without wagging your finger in their face. This isn't conducive to conversation. You have to have agreed upon definitions to have good communication, and I think the insistence that review must always mean this is ridiculous. It's a liquid term. You can go to Steam, you can go to Amazon, you can go to Metacritic, you can go to all these different places, and you can quite literally read reviews of people who haven't finished the game, and it influences what you think. You get an aggregate score from people who have not finished the game. Let's talk about this. Have you guys ever looked at review scores of a game within the first 24 to 48 hours? Have you ever done that? Have you? Have you allowed that to affect your opinion of the game? That's interesting, because there's no way any of those people finished the game. The game's been out for 24 to 48 hours. Unless every single person that reviewed the game no-lifed the game and didn't sleep, the average game that's being reviewed within the first 24 to 48 hours on Steam, or the Metacritic user scores, or like Xbox or PlayStation, if you allow those reviews to influence your thoughts on a game, you think, this game's crushing it, it's doing great, it's got a 90% on Steam, then you have absolutely no right to come to me and say you can't use the word review. Now, I'm done defending myself on this. I want to move on and talk about the game. Because I don't care.
Hello.
They got their clips. They're all going to salivate on Twitter.
Let's go. Oh, I'm fine.
Because their
doesn't even have my scaffolding in the video.
Are as visible as their
security camera footage is gonna look wild.
About defending myself on this.
Yeah, it's looking good. Hey, clean the vintage car.
Put a first impressions video
that
about
old
how
piece
the
of
game
shit.
affects your senses, how it looks and feels.
I might do the skate
about
park
the
next.
Works, why it exists.
Get some fast
and
money.
I believe I satisfied that in the review. I broke down every system in the game. It's 23 minutes. And if you want to know,
there's some achievements I want to get. I'm missing on some early jobs.
And how they work and what they're like, you get that in my review. The only thing you don't get
in the back garden,
endgame,
complete
and
all
I don't
12
talk about the
stepping
story.
stones
That's
first.
not an interest to me in a non-spoiler review because it's hard to talk about a story and not spoil it. So, I'm getting asked questions about performance on PlayStation 5. I played it last night for 2 hours on PlayStation 5. The performance mode is good. It's not perfect.
Complete the 12 stepping stones first.
It runs, I would say, on a scale of like really bad performance that we got in performance modes in Jedi Survivor. Let's call that a 10 on the scale of like it's bad. Okay, so Jedi Survivor was really bad. I think Final Fantasy 16 on a scale of 10, 10 being the worst. I think Final Fantasy 16's performance mode is like a 6. It's not terrible, but it's also not very good. I would lower it even more for this game. I would say this game's performance mode is good. But it's got room. If we're going to give a perfect score and say there's 0 issues all the way down here, it's getting a 0. No, I think this game's getting like a 1 or maybe a 2 on its performance. Like, I have to say there's enough stutters and hitches to say they're going to need to patch something. Funny enough, I said this in the open of this show. In the open of this show, I said, rain actually helps performance, which is crazy to me. You wouldn't expect that. You would not expect there to be, like, more environmental effects suddenly causing the frame issues to get better. But what I think the rain does is it creates a fog effect, so draw distance gets reined in, and I think that's the main issue. So they could likely push out a performance mode patch to help and assist with that.
Let's go.
Does it use dynamic
All right.
resolution on the PS5?
There's
My
another
eyes
one
aren't good
early
enough to
on
pick up on
in the
that. I don't think
playground.
it says in
Roll the
settings
football
whether or not
up
it
the
does
stego
that.
slide.
I could obviously
Let's do that.
I could obviously boot the game up and see to whether or not it does that. Because I don't know if it says in the menu. I think it just says it prefers performance or something to that effect. And again, I couldn't include that in my review because I had the PlayStation code
Football. Let's go.
came like yesterday.
Roll it up the stego slide.
So I was able to play last night, and I was able to play last night, and I didn't like exhaustively check every little thing. I was just trying to get it to run well. Lodi, you're going back on the change of tone. You were talking about being dismissive of people that don't agree it's a review is wrong in my opinion. I'm going to be dead honest with you. I talked about changing my tone with respect to people who like a game or a box more than I do, or they like a console more than I do. The people that come in and want to be critical of me and disrupt the show and be critical of my content, I don't need to have a change of tone with you. I want you to feel like I am being dismissive because that's not what the talk show's about. The talk show is not about, hey, what do you think of my content? Do you think I should do it differently? Do you think I should use different words? That was not the invitation today. The invitation was, come discuss the game. And you decided instead to come in and discuss whether or not I should use a certain word. I got words to say to you, and it's, I don't care what you think. I don't. If you don't like the talk show, the monologue, if you don't like me using the word review, if you don't like me using the word RPG, you can take your opinions about that, put them in a box, and keep the box shut. I don't care what you think. I care what you think about video games. I care what you think about is Xbox leaving hardware? I care what you think about that. I care what you think about the game that you played, or the GTA trailer, or microtransaction, or pay to win. I care what you think about that. I don't care what you think about me. I don't care what you think about my content. I've never booted up and been like, all right, guys.
Woo!
On a scale
Let's
of 1
go.
to 10, did I use all the right
Had to
words?
go prone on
that's
that
not
bitch.
what the content's about.
Complete the
Like,
bungalow
this idea that, like,
gutters last.
Hey man,
I'll do that achievement
you just
another
put
time.
7 hours into a game, 3 hours
In the
into
skate
saving
park,
all the
push the
footage
ball
and
out of
writing
the
everything
bowl.
up, and then another 2 hours writing a script and recording the segments. So, hey man, you just put 12 hours into that review. Let me tell you why I don't think you should call it a review. I don't care what you think about that. I don't consult with you and ask your opinion on my business decisions. It just smacks of this weird meta now. It's just this weird
Holy
energy
shit,
of like
this
trophy
place is
checking,
disgusting.
and you didn't
Oh
beat
my
the game,
God.
so you can't talk about it.
I need
right?
some
Like
more
when I talk
money.
about Hogwarts Legacy. I got a
Hold
bunch
up,
of
I might
grief
do a
because I didn't
different
beat
job.
Hogwarts Legacy, and it's like
Need 800
30
bucks.
to 40 hours isn't enough for me to talk about Hogwarts Legacy.
New.
It's the same energy.
Clean the forest cottage.
It's the same energy.
I'll do the car and
If you
maybe a
bring that-
bonus
if you
job.
bring that energy to my channel, then I don't want it. I don't want that.
I want to get the
It's
big
like-
gun.
It's supply and demand. It's very simple. Like, if that's the kind of review that you want, then why don't you go consume those? I make it very clear. I'm a casual player. I have limited time to play games, and the POV of my review is, here's the game after 5 or 10 hours. Here's what I think. Here's the systems. Here's the quality. Here's the value.
How do I clean
If
that rust?
POV to you is not interesting.
Fuck, that's not my job.
The beauty of the internet is just don't watch it then.
The fuck? Oh my god.
There's so many reviews out there. And the other thing is if you're interested in my POV and what I think, you got it. You got that.
I gotta hit it with
I
the
want to know what
ball.
Lona thinks about the game. You got that. You got what I think. You don't care what I think until I roll credits? That's weird. I've seen a lot of critics hate on it or say it's mid, but personally I trust someone like ACG, not IGN or journalist, and he was positive. Yeah, I watched his review this morning, and he echoed so much of what I said. Like, I think he and I see games very similarly. And I was listening to him talk, and I was like, he's right. Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yeah, I'm just shooting
Oh,
all this
yeah,
water
yeah,
inside your
I
car.
like that too. Are the haptics good on PC?
I'm not responsible for that. City will pay
This
for
is
it.
going to sound crazy. I need to test this. I felt like the haptics worked better on PC. So there's this thing you do where you go up to a circle. I'm sorry, you don't go up to a circle. You go up to this thing, and you have to hold the trigger down, and you have to line it up with the circle. And once you line it up, it quickly buzzes, and then it almost like depresses. It's almost like the air gets let out of the controller. Is what it feels like. And when I did it on my PlayStation 5 last night, it didn't feel the same. I need to test this. I need to side by side it and have it booted up on my PC because I've got two dual senses right here, and find a spot and be like, why did it not feel that way? You need to make sure your settings are similar. Yeah, maybe I've turned it down on my PS5 or something. It didn't feel the same. It felt like this is how it felt on the PS5. I was holding down, found the sweet spot, and then it just stopped resisting, and I was like. But on the PC, it was like I held down. It was like, it has this. I don't know how to explain it other than that with the sound effects in my fingers. It honestly felt better on the PlayStation 5. There's haptics on PC. If you use a DualSense controller, yes. So I'll have to check my settings on the PS5 because I feel like it felt better on the PC. I was like, what the frick? I was like, why?
Yeah, a lot of games have trouble programming the DualSense, especially for rapid fire.
Oh, hang on. I don't have the
Like
cable
the trigger always presses down for the initial firing for the first bullet. And after that it just vibrates the whole controller. Doesn't even work. It's supposed to vibrate on each bullet. Most games don't even do that.
Okay.
Even this game too.
Let
me try.
But before I do that,
Yeah, you just press it down.
I'm gonna
The
check
controller
my
doesn't even
controller settings on
vibrate.
the PS5.
Just the adaptive trigger halfway pressed down, and it. Yep, classic.
Trigger effect intensity. Set the level of force and tension that's applied when pressing L2 or R2. When you're using the microphone or controller, the intensity is set to weak. If you're using a headset, I have it off. That's why. That's why. I remember we turned that off because of Synapse. Do you remember? In Synapse, I would go to pull the trigger to shoot the gun. It would resist at the last second, and I kept missing headshots. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's annoying.
It was literally a setting. It was literally a setting in the game. Hang on, that's the wrong cap card. Right there. Trigger effect intensity. I had it off, and I just turned it to strong. I thought when I turned that off, I was turning that off for my PSVR 2 controllers. I thought it was specific to the individual controllers. Because look, this is how I got here. When I did it with my PSVR 2, I came down here, I clicked on accessories, it had the little icon for my PSVR 2 controller, I clicked on it, and then I went into controller settings. I thought it was having me change the settings on the PSVR2 controller. Does that make sense?
I don't need that cleaning liquid. I got spit.
So when I turned that
This
off,
car's
I
gonna
didn't
be
know I was
cleaned
turning
soon.
that off for
I got
every
you.
game. I thought I was turning it off, not for every game, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was turning that off for all of my controllers.
Wait, is there a
You're
mission
the
here
worst
for
pony
this
ever.
car?
I turned it off for, I thought I was turning it off for my PSVR2
Stand
controller.
on the penny
They're
far
different.
thing. Is this the penny
You
far
know?
thing?
Was ready to talk big. Pony confusing the
Is
UI.
this it?
Yeah, like I said, I
The
went
penny
down
far
to
thing?
that little menu and the icon was for the PSVR2 controllers. It's like the circle.
She's
controller.
not gonna like this.
And I was like, oh, I'm gonna turn it off.
Gonna come out shooting me in the head.
I think it's profile based, not controller based. Well, now I realized what happened is it took me into the actual PlayStation 5 settings. It's a global setting that I'm changing when I do that. So it would be really nice. I actually said this to the guys at Synapse. I wanted the resistance in the trigger on the left trigger, but not the right
Yep,
trigger.
never mind.
Because resistance on the left
Not
trigger
it.
keeps you from blowing up the barrels. Because it like stops halfway and you got to squeeze harder to blow the barrel up. And I was like, I want to be able to control it on individual, like, because I didn't want it on this one because that's my shooting. And it's like, I'm not kidding you. It would make the controller move just a teeny bit, which doesn't matter when you're aiming on a traditional controller, but when you're aiming in VR, if your hand moves even like a millimeter, it's going to affect where the bullet goes. I don't know why you're spamming that team ambush. DK Bager gifts a member. Let's get the member goal going, guys. We got a long way to go if you want me singing Christmas carols and a night of Frickmas on the 22nd. We got a ways to go. We're going to see some big member train days, sitting at 6 out of 25. There's 450 people here and 200 likes. I appreciate it very, very much. Most games with haptics on PC need wired connection. Oh, I don't know about that. I have it plugged in, but I don't know if that's a requirement. Can't you Bluetooth? Couldn't you conceivably connect a DualSense to Bluetooth to the PC? I've never done that. I always just plug in. Yeah, 5 Seraphite. Yeah, if you guys want some drinks and some caroling on the 22nd, you guys have got a long way to go. What were carols? I request 10,000 reasons. I wouldn't start making requests until you guys get close to the goal. We don't even have 2,000 members yet. We need another 100 members before you can even consider going for like community game night. No, I did not get a chance to try co-op. I'll probably try that with my wife because we've actually been looking for a really fun co-op game to play. And I remember wanting to play Far Cry 6 with her, but Far Cry 6, she wasn't going to have like her own character and her own gear and her own skill tree. Well, in this game, you will, and your quest progress, you keep your quest progress. So unlike other co-op games like Dying Light and Redfall, where only the host's progress is tracked and saves, it saves both. It saves both in this game. So, Lego Fortnite could be a fun community night. Is that live right now? Is it literally just Fortnite with Lego characters? I haven't been able to take a look at it. Personally. Is that literally all it is? I saw it in my feeds and I just never took the time to watch it. I've been too busy. Game Awards co-stream tomorrow. Thank you so much, Keely. It's live tomorrow. Lego Fortnite mode early gameplay and all skins. Is this guy for real? Did he actually get it, or is this a bait video? It looks like people are lying. Well, here's the cinematic reveal trailer. Does it show? So is it just literally you're running around Fortnite with Lego characters? It looks like it's going to have RPG elements and monsters and stuff. Wait a minute. Is this? Look. Do you guys remember? Do you remember when we speculated about the RPG mode?
How is this headlight not clean? What the fuck?
Do we know what it's going to entail? That's 4 people with 4 different weapons. There's a crossbow, there's an axe, there's a pickaxe, there's a sword. I mean, I guess those all could be pickaxes.
Yeah, there we
It's
go.
not Fortnite. It's the survival mode.
There we go.
It's Minecraft, but Lego. It's a Lego mode, not a skin drop. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to look into it because the last couple times we've tried to cover Fortnite, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of interest in our audience, and and I myself struggle to get into Fortnite because we'll play it for a little bit and then I enjoy myself and then I feel like it gets kind of sweaty. But I actually thought the no build OG was a lot of fun with you guys. This person appreciated me mentioning outstanding sound design. The sound design in the game is excellent. I thought it was awesome. I always like when games have good sound design, and it's always a shame when it doesn't get mentioned enough. I was glad that ACG mentioned the good sound design as well, because I feel like sound design only gets mentioned like if it's bad. You know what I mean? It only gets mentioned if it's bad. It was still kind of a ways. Okay. Yeah.
Man, this shit fucking sticks. This goddamn rust.
By the way, if you guys are daily watching the live streams, today was a little bit different. Yeah, I got my official co-stream pack. Yes, for the Game Awards. Today was a little bit different. This is not going to be a format going forward where we do like a premiere and then have a live stream after the premiere. But what we are going to try going forward is, instead of the live stream getting scheduled at like 8:16 in the morning, and then I go live between like 9:30 and 9:45, we're going to start scheduling the stream and then going live like 5 minutes later. YouTube is pushing live streams a little bit harder, and we actually feel like that's going to be a better choice than having the live stream sit for so long when I'm not live. When the stream is scheduled, it's being treated like I'm already live and I'm not. It's like taking the live stream and putting it out in feeds and stuff, but I'm not live yet. Please don't do that yet. So for those of you that like to kind of like pile into the stream, you're going to have to start like basically coming to the stream around 9:30. You'll see it suddenly scheduled. You'll see it suddenly, featured, and you should get a notification. So make sure your notifications are turned on, okay? This means I'm going to have to be a little bit better about starting right at 9:30 in order for, expectations to be met. I admit I haven't been good with that. Part of that's because I go too long in the writer's room with the Reforged writers, and then I don't have enough time to write my monologue. So we're going to have to be better about that. But you are no longer going to be able to like pile in the live stream at like 8:20 and sit for an hour and wait for the stream to start. We're not going to be doing that any longer, and that's going to be a change that might surprise some people. And they're like, hey, where's the stream? And hopefully, yes, that means I'm not turning on the stream so late so often. And I wish that wasn't something that happens as many times as it did. I was breaking my back trying to be better about that, but it gets really hard. I put a lot of work into the monologue and the research, and that just tends to sometimes bleed over into the next day. And it also tends to be tough because sometimes the kiddos need help, or they're trying to get out the door, and I'm trying to help them, and I'm trying to get back down here. So
Damn,
Is it
even
putting
the
it out
buckles
as a
are
live stream
rusty.
when you are late? No, it does it
Coulda
as soon
put
as
this
I
shit in the
schedule
garage,
stream,
man.
Zelda. The whole time. The whole time. So even if I started on time, from 8:16 to 9, it would be 44 minutes of just wasted opportunity. Because like YouTube's like, hey man, here's this video, and people are like, it's not a video, it's a scheduled live stream. So even today, what I did was, you guys may have noticed, I scheduled the Avatar premiere. If you haven't watched the Avatar premiere, the Avatar review, make sure and check that out. And monologue not needed, honestly, I completely disagree with you, and you're wrong as well, based on everything we've done and researched. So we scheduled the Avatar Frontiers of Pandora review discussion that we're doing right now. I scheduled it at 8:55, right? And we went live at 9:30, and we still, during that window of time, we still got like 6,000 impressions. It still threw the video out there and put it in front of people, and it was like, what in the world? Like, that was 35 minutes. Like, I scheduled at 8:55. I went live at 9:30, right after the premiere, and it still did it to us. It's like, come on, come on, dude. Monologue's massive. Yeah, the monologue's a huge draw. It helps the past broadcast because people get my thoughts. They basically get a YouTube video at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, the monologue is not going anywhere. That would be foolish. It's basically a staple of the content and a staple of what I do. I really enjoy doing it. I think it's excellent content. I think the video opening up with like a sentence would be terrible content. It'd like, he woke up and said like, he went live and said like one thing. The opening of the video was a sentence, and all of a sudden he's like talking to the live audience. Live audience isn't even really humming yet in the first 60 seconds of the video, because they're either buffering, piling in, trying to get chat set up wherever they are. So yeah, I need to be informed about the discussion topic, says Zubair. I'm not going to be doing all the research, right? And I think that helps people. It's like, oh, what happened? People are like, what happened with the trailer? Like with the GTA 6 trailer, people might not know what happened, and then they get like a nice opener and be like, oh wow. And then it sets the table for the discussion. Here are my thoughts and my conclusions is why I came back. What do you mean that's why you came back? Explain that to me. Oh, I enjoyed the monologue. Oh, I understand what you're saying. If there was no monologue, how would we know what to discuss? Right. Listen, I know I got defensive on this review thing, but like, I just am so fed up with the self-righteous gatekeeping. It's just exhausting. I'm going to do my content the way I'm going to do my content. Take it or leave it. Like, that's it. That's the way that it's going to be. I'm not here to give quarter to fools. I'm just not. And the minute somebody's going to start saying something that I know is echoed by my haters, I'm not going to give you a whole lot of room to talk here, because I just feel like that's unproductive to allow that. And if that means you say less or watch less, there's nothing I can do about that. You didn't get defensive? I mean, I felt like I got defensive, because it was, I don't know. We put a lot of work into that. We put a lot of work into that, dude. I don't do reviews because I have very limited time. I took a lot of personal time to work on that. I took time away from other things to work on that, right? I worked more than I usually do, and it was like, you got to be freaking kidding me. This is what we're gonna do. The review was great, honestly, says Sven. It was a nice change of pace from your typical reviews you've done in the past. Would like to see more in-depth stuff like this. Listen, here's the thing. If I can get a code 2 weeks in advance, we wouldn't have had this conversation. I would have beat the game. I would have. If I would have had the code for 2 weeks, but I got the code in the middle of last week, right before I had a bunch of stuff already slotted and scheduled, and it was like that limited how much I could play it. So like if I can get codes earlier, that'd make a huge difference. You don't normally do it. What made you do this one? Creature and the community convinced me that I'm more casual. I appeal to a casual audience. I could make reviews for the casual, which is a review after 5. You know, a more casual
Door
player
handle,
is gonna be
door
like, if it doesn't get
hinge,
repetitive in hour
headlight.
29, like they're gonna be like, is it fun? What are the systems like? How do the systems work? Cool, thank you. Do you understand? Like, the people that got persnickety with me today aren't the target audience for the review. The target audience for the review is who I appealed to with my Destiny coverage. It's in line with who I am as a person and a gamer. I'm more casual. I play in smaller spurts. I make decisions about a game generally within the first 2 hours. Yeah, Zubair saying it. Is this worth my 2 hours I have free tonight? Right. The Game Awards will be 7:30 a.m. Oh my gosh, 7:30 p.m. tomorrow night Eastern Time. We'll go live before that, and we will be co-streaming. Casual voice. Yo, what's good, Erodimus? Yeah, like, and it's hard to say, hey, this is a 5 hour, this is a shorter review, or this is a 30,000 foot review, or whatever. Like, it's hard to do that in a thumbnail and a title. So I was honest in the first 60 seconds of the video. I let people know I have put in 7 hours. So you can't call my character and integrity into question. I didn't try to mislead anybody, but you have to use gamer vernacular and colloquialisms. You can't be like, this is an Avatar Frontiers of Pandora first impressions, but more than that, because it's more than first impressions. Like, I think first impressions would really sell short how much work we put into it. You can even create an infographic condensing your analysis. At the same time as your target audience, your actual audience. I feel like most of us are a fair bit beyond the casual point. I feel like a lot of the lurkers and a lot of the guys that are working, driving truck, in an office, their dads, they're busy, their moms, they're busy. I feel like a lot of those folks are not playing as hardcore as some of y'all are. The minority of this audience hangs out in the Discord and plays games like it's a very, very extreme hobby. I would say 75% of the people who listen to me every day, like a podcast and like a radio show, are very busy, working class, moms, dads, college students.
He's got a headlight
like,
now.
Bro, I can't play like I used to. You know, it was that way when I covered Destiny. I don't think it's much different now. The bulk of Lono's audience has almost always been casuals. The core is hardcore-ish. Right. I'm happy about your videos, man, and reviews, so I'm glad about video games. I want to thank you for doing them. I appreciate that. Content's always oriented toward the maybes. We called y'all truck drivers? There are people who listen who are truck drivers. So instead of review, maybe say ongoing. Okay, I'd be open to putting Avatar Frontiers of Pandora review and then in parentheses put ongoing. I would be okay with that, so at least then the title says it. You only have so much room on a thumbnail.
Which fucking light? They all
with
clean.
Communicating ongoing, but then my only concern with that is that setting an expectation that I'm going to do another one. Like, I'm going to finish Avatar.
For sure.
I might do a review after 9 or 10 hours and be like, I'm not going to finish this game. It's bad, right? Like, so that ongoing, I don't want to set an expectation like, oh, it's an ongoing review. Okay, when are you going to do your full review? Well, I'm not going to do a full review of Avatar. By the time I finish that game, it'll be weeks from now. I can't play that much. Review after 5, is that sufficient? We're going to brand them to being 5 hours-ish. Yeah, I don't think ongoing's the right idea. Maybe something that conveys that. I have no problem being more transparent with the viewer. I reject the gatekeeping and the judgmental attitude that I was seeing in chat from some people. I don't mind being more transparent and being like, this is a review after 5 hours, or this is a review after 5. I think, you know, we wanted to brand it. We want to call it reviews after 5. Like, hey, a lot of people get home from work after 5. Is this game good? You're going to want to check it out, you know.
Damn, that took a long time.
Kevin's language is simple and effective. My 7-hour review. Yeah, maybe. We could have put that. Because I think people like to know that. They like to know. They're like, A lot of people don't care
Fire
about
station.
hour 24. They're like, is this game any good? Like, what's the first 5 hours like? What's the first 4 hours like? 2 hours, whatever. The internet in gaming here isn't casual, but playtime may certainly be. Yeah, I think Eugene's correct. I think a lot of you guys play like I do. I think you're busy. You got kiddos and responsibilities, so you play for a few hours a night.
Wasn't I supposed to get an achievement for that?
If you
Complete a
push
bonus
scan,
mission?
it shows you where to go on the map for avatar missions. Well, no, I know that feed, but a lot of the times what it would do, let me see if I can get, I'll get in the game and give you an example of what I'm talking about. It'll show you where to go even when you're in the world. It'll show you where to go in the world, but you can't quite tell how to get there. It's like, get up there, and you're like, okay, I see where I need to get. I see the floating thing. I don't know where to go. There's stuff in the way. There's walls. There's climbing. There's trees, etc. What do you call someone who plays only a few hours but watches videos on builds and strategy? Right, like that's tough to quantify. Like, what is that? I want to know, are the graphics good? Yeah, I think the graphics are fantastic. I think this is one of the prettiest games I've ever played. Oh, you're saying those are all the things you're interested in, Kaiser Sose. I've gone full dad, so gaming is like a side hustle, says Dumpy Koala. I hate the labels, but personally, says Suede, I still follow gaming as a hardcore, but I can only play as a casual. I get the feeling a lot of others fall into that camp, says Suede.
How do I equip the...
How do you push scan on the map? They never taught me how to push scan on the map feed. I can scan in the... Alright, here, I'll give you an example.
A new
I'm
outfit,
in the game right now.
gloves, and washer modification
Those
at
are
the same
comments.
time. Well, let's just reset. Hold on.
Hang on. I need to close that. Thankfully, it was just comments and not like a DM or something personal. Okay.
I don't think I have a
So
modification.
the way
I
it
don't know.
works is, so right now I'm in the world, and this is on the PlayStation 5. You'll notice I'm getting great, consistent FPS right up here, but there will be stutters and hitches every once in a while. It's not that extreme, okay? I can scan like this, and I can see different plants that can be interacted with, different things that can be interacted with. I can inspect those things, right? This is just something I can search and get some stuff from. Now that over there is where I'm supposed to go. And you'll see it's moving, right? It's way out in the distance. There are times where you can't quite figure out, or you'll get there and you're searching for something. And so you can't quite figure out where it is. So there is no scan on the map as far as I can tell. You can set a way marker if you want. I can create a custom. I can set a waypoint. I can back out. I can hide or show collected. That's all I can do here. So I'm not quite sure
clean
what
the
you were
fire
talking
station.
about, Feed. I think maybe you were talking about in-game you can scan.
Might be too
And
big.
Again, the scanning is helpful.
I'll do the forest cottage.
It is. But you'll notice, look how far up I am. Like, that's down there, dude. You know?
Not that
now, I
bad.
may get down there, and it may even tell me you're in the area, you
Oh,
got to try
shit,
to
what do you got
find the
down
thing
there?
or whatever, and there are times where you just can't find it or whatever. So you'll notice, I feel like I'm getting more consistent. I wonder if this is one of those games where once you put it on performance mode, you need to literally close the game and reboot it on your PlayStation 5. Because it was not running this smooth for me last night in areas that were this dense. I'm not getting any hitches today. I wonder. No, right there I got a couple. Nothing major though. Nothing major at all. So, game looks huge. It is. Yeah, I would want to know when that account was made, Eugene. This game's got a third-person perspective. Javier, it goes third-person when you're flying, but it doesn't do third-person when you're running around and shooting stuff. And I originally thought that it should have been... Wait, was there a day one patch? Did they tweet about a day one patch?
Oh, wait, hold on. There was an objective here.
Oh no, nothing is worse than Final Fantasy XVI's performance mode. No way. No. The performance mode is super bad in Final Fantasy 16. At least in that's my opinion.
Oh no, this one isn't one.
It's bad. Because the nature of the stutters in that is it's like you're playing a completely different game. Right? It's drastically, you know, it's like this huge stutter. But it's not just a huge stutter. It's a huge stutter, and then everything you do feels hindered by it. When I'm in a town, when I'm exploring in Final Fantasy 16, I think it's truly awful. It's truly awful. In this game, it's like a periodic stutter or like a minor frame drop, and then it stops. Like it doesn't keep happening. It's not like I go into areas where I'm just consistently getting 30 to 40 FPS. That's what Final Fantasy 16 does. Lono just Matumboed? What did I do? Did I say the wrong word? Cyberpunk was the worst launch. Final Fantasy 16 doesn't even come close. Yeah, I'm not saying that Final Fantasy 16 was a bad launch. What I'm saying is, in the realm of performance modes, Final Fantasy 16's I think is a bad performance mode. I don't think it's good. If I'm going to a town or I'm exploring, the entire game looks like sludge. It looks blurry. It's not even a consistent. It's not like it goes from 60 to a stable 30. It's all over the place. This game, a periodic stutter or a hitch, that's it. I didn't experience any major issues in performance mode in Final Fantasy 16 personally, but you might have had a different experience. I can respect that. Maybe you're not as sensitive to it. I'm super sensitive to anything under 60. I notice it instantly. I'm like, what the heck's going on?
Yeah.
I had to learn to look away from the screen walking around towns. Yeah, it's really bad when you get to the second town that becomes like your second base or whatever. It's awful. It's like a slideshow. I'm like, what is going on? Just give me dynamic resolution. Give it to me everywhere. Like, I don't get it. That's certainly not the case in Avatar. Now, I'm actually interested to see if I go down here where it's going to be more... My capture card just stopped working. What the heck? My game's running fine. What is my capture card doing? I feel like this happened the other day. And I had to reset the capture card. I don't know why this keeps happening. Maybe the capture card's going bad. Hang on. I was about to say minor hitches. No, yeah, the game's fine. My capture card did that the other day, and I don't know why it's doing it. Okay. All right. Let's see if we get anything more major down here, as it's more. It did this the other day when we were trying to do something. What was I doing with Spider-Man? I was trying to like open and cover do something with Spider-Man, and it kept freezing up my cat.
Wonder if I could just use the big nozzle if it'll clear this.
What's up and welcome back to the Kind of
It's
Funny
good.
Games cast, one of my favorite episodes of the year, the Game Awards announcements predictions. Last week we did our winners predictions, but this week we're predicting what they're going to announce at the Game Awards that are happening in just a couple days. Of course, I am Tim Geddes. I'm joined by the new face of video games, Blessing Adeoye Jr.
Tim, I've decided I'm going to do something in this next year. Maybe soon, maybe sometime later in the year. I'm going to finally play all the way through Vice City. I've never beat Vice City.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. I've always been a San Andreas guy. Now's the time.
Now is the time. Although me and Andy looked at gameplay of Vice City today on Games Daily.
Yeah. I mean, I played the definitive GTA trilogy thing that they released a year or so ago. I like that a lot. Like I like how it looked. It had its problems, but like visually, I thought it looked good.
I mean, look, I'm not talking shit about it. Obviously, at the time it was amazing, but it's just funny to what we saw yesterday. The trailer.
Yeah.
Which bless you weren't there.
I know. I wasn't
I'm
there
so
for
sad.
It. I missed it.
Well, did we ever find out if it was true when if you use cheats in Vice City or in any of the GTA games, they give you incorrect progress percentages?
Oh.
Because like I don't know how accurate progress percentages were back in the day for like doing all the collectible stuff. Because I'll never forget. I used a shit ton of cheats. I beat the game and I didn't think I had beaten it because it said I was like 38% done.
Well, GTA was one of those games that has a true 100%.
Is that them tracking all the? Okay.
That's getting every collectible.
Gotcha.
Everything.
Because I remember bringing that up, and I feel like it was an old wives' tale where people were like, "Well, it's because you use cheats." They're kind of messing with you because you cheated the
That's
system.
some shit they were telling you on the playground.
Yeah.
Right? Making you feel like you didn't do it.
Yeah.
But of course, I was blessed. We also have the Big Daddy, Greg Miller.
Lovely coat, Tim.
Thank you. It was blessed. You missed this, but this is my Vice City jacket that I was really excited to wear for the premiere. Didn't get to wear it yesterday, so I'm like, screw it, I'm wearing it today.
Where'd you get
Looks
it?
great.
Vice
City.
Yeah, Vice City. Exactly. I don't know. The internet.
Fine, keep your secret.
Literally,
Tommy
full
Vercetti
jackets,
Outfitters.
full blazers. Yeah, exactly. But both Greg and Bless will not be doing our live reactions to the Game Awards this Thursday because they'll be at the Game Awards this Thursday. So if you're down there, make sure you say hi to them. Bless, you're doing a couple fun things.
Yeah, I'm doing the Giant Bomb live show that's going down on Saturday. It's going to be a fun stage show. I couldn't tell you the name of the theater right now because I didn't memorize it, and also it changed because there's a lot of people signing up. But I'm doing that on Saturday. I believe tickets might still be available if you go check that out.
Staples Center.
Yeah, that's the big one.
LeBron will be there.
I'm
The
sure.
Crypto.com arena is what I meant to say.
It's at the Terragram Ballroom.
There you go, Terragram Ballroom. And the Giant Bomb Twitter says there's a low ticket warning, so if you want to come through, jump on that. But then
I think they're in the single digits for tickets right now.
single. That means there's nine spots left.
Yeah,
at the most.
At most.
It's crazy. But then also, me and Janet Garcia are doing a fun little kind of funny meetup. Because I know I've not done a kind of funny meetup. I don't know if Janet's done a kind of funny meetup before. And so it's gonna be our first kind of funny meetup.
What?
As Dusk Falls.
Yeah.
Oh,
As Dusk
yeah.
Falls. Yeah,
Cool.
yeah,
So it's gonna be my first kind of funny meetup. So it's gonna be a fun time. That's going down. Saturday at 3 p.m. right after the Giant Bomb show, and that's happening at Carl Strauss Brewery. And so come through.
My
and have
favorite
fun.
conversation was like, you and I have gone back and forth on this kind of funny meetup. Like, well, did you warn the bar?
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
Jacob
God.
Did. How many did you warn? Oh, this, that, and the other. Lucy told me how many people are coming to the Giant Bomb thing so far. I was like,
Oh yeah. Oh no.
that bar is fucked into the ground. Because it'll be all you need is one person to be like, what do we do now? Well, I don't know, kind of funny, but we're there. Oh, it's over.
Oh, yeah.
It's over for Carl Strauss Brewery.
Well, it's okay. Janet told them we're podcasters, so I'm sure they're
I'm
expecting
sure they're
millions of
excited.
people.
Greg, are you doing anything to talk about there?
No, nothing like that. No, I still do the Game Awards usually as a mercenary, right? In and out. I am doing something exciting that I can't talk about on Friday that I want to tell you about, but no, but I'm in and out.
Very fun.
Oh, that's kind of worrisome. I don't know what that means.
I know, it could be great. It could be very, very scary for everyone involved. That voice you just hear, of course, is the Nitro Rifle, Andy Cortez, who will be joining me and Fingers crossed, no bite Mike. He's not feeling good right now, but we're trying to get him back by Thursday.
He'll be back by
I think so. I think so too. We will be reacting live to the Game Awards right here. The plan is at 12 p.m. Pacific time, so 2 hours later than we normally start our day. We will be doing Games Daily. That starts with me and Andy. We'll do Games Daily from 12 to 1, then a little post-show action, then a different group will come in to play games for a couple hours before we return at 4 p.m. Pacific. 30 minutes before their pre-show to do our pre-show to their pre-show. Some real Pimp My Ride stuff going on. And then react to their pre-show and then react to the show. So it's going to be a great time hanging out with us all day from 12 p.m. Pacific on Thursday. It should be an absolute blast. Twitch.tv/KindofFunnyGames, YouTube.com/KindofFunnyGames. But this is the Gamescast, where each and every week we get together to talk about video games, all the things we love about them. You can get them on YouTube.com/KindofFunnyGames. You can also get it as a podcast by searching your favorite podcast service for Kind of Funny Gamescast, and we will be right there for you. You can also use our Epic Creator Code, Kind of Funny, on all Epic Store and Epic in-game purchases like Rocket League and Fortnite to help support Kind of Funny. And with all the new Fortnite stuff coming out now, I feel like there's a lot of great opportunities for you to use our code, and at no extra cost to you, it helps support us.
100%.
That right, Greg?
That's 100% right. You're all gonna go get Snake. You're all gonna get Peter Griffin. I'm doing it. You're doing it. Post son Jack is doing it with us. You know what I mean? Get out there. Use the Kind of Funny code.
Do it.
Actually, hilariously, when Jack was came over for Thanksgiving, we were playing Fortnite in the same room. At one point, he gave me the PlayStation controller to his PS5. I gave him the Switch so he could look at my skins. And the first thing I did was go into the store and delete whoever. I'm like, you don't have your. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm putting us down as the creator code.
Yeah.
He's like, but that other guy, the YouTuber I'm watching. I'm like, I don't care. You're in my dad's house. We're doing this.
I love that.
Did you get the Invincible skins?
I didn't. But you know why? I go back to this all the time. When I play Fortnite, it needs to make canon sense that they're running on foot playing with guns. So I don't use my Superman or Batman skins. I have them. Just don't do it.
Yeah.
Captain America, that's great. Kratos, I say I can make sense of.
Greg, the piece of shit on the playground, be like, no, you can't use a force field because right now, like, we're in Elden World. And I was like, shut up, dude.
If you want to have a real conversation about it, me and Poe did have this argument once if Superman could beat the Emperor from Star Wars, and I totally shut him down. And like, I've thought about this for a good 20 years. That like, well, I guess technically, I guess 30 years. Jesus, I'm old. 30 years of like, technically the Force is kind of magic, so Superman would be vulnerable to that. I think, in my head canon. And so I've never apologized to Poe. So if anyone wants to clip this out and show it to Poe in the class he teaches, that'd be great.
Ah, man, this is the type of stuff you can only get thanks to your support over on patreon.com/kindoffunny. If you support us there, you can get the shows ad-free. You can watch them live as we record them and a whole bunch of bonus content. Patreon.com/kindoffunny is where you want to go, just like our Patreon producers, Jackson Hampton and Delaney Twining. And some other amazing people out there that I wanted to give a shout out to. Today we're brought to you by Shady Rays, but we'll get to that later. The topic of the show today is the Game Awards 2023 announcement predictions. Last year we started something new where the homies over at Co-op 64 have created a system they call the 3 L's, where each person brings 3 predictions: a lock, a lengthy, and a long shot. A lock is what it's going. What is gonna hit, for how long it's gonna hit, and when in the showcase it will hit. The lengthy is the classic Kind of Funny prediction that has multiple different caveats. Like, this game is shown, this is the main character, and it gets a release date. A long shot is a Hail Mary prediction that would make you throw a hat at a beer and ruin a computer. Also known as the Get Hype Gatorade moment.
Sponsored by Razer.
Sponsored by whoever will give us money. All right. In addition to that, Jake's Bakes Cakes has given us a list of prop bets that we're going to go through. A lot of over-unders and a lot of yes or no's. Will it be there? Will it not? For a whole bunch of different stuff. And we'll go through those one by one. I'm going to take notes of all of our answers, and we'll see who wins at the end of the day.
Did Jake's Bakes Cakes did we decide that they are the one true Jake? Because we had a lot of Jakes coming through.
I think they all
Remember that?
killed each other.
I was gonna say the fact that he's the only one that
Jake off.
responds anymore. He's the one who survived. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congrats, Jake.
Congrats. Everybody's very proud of you. So, without
You didn't
further-
sound that proud of him.
I am. Thank you all for doing all the work on this. We're very excited to get it going here. I want to start off with the 3 L's here. We're going to start with our locks. All right, so we're going to go around the table and lock in what we think is the lock. Is there anybody that wants to go first? Because I do. Go for
Go,
it.
no, you go, you go.
I'll go second. You can go first,
Okay.
unless you take mine.
No, you go.
Go for it.
Okay, here we go. DS2 is now Death Stranding 2. Word. Matterfall or some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's gonna have
It
like
gets a sub.
it's gonna have a subtitle
okay,
to it.
Okay.
Um,
But you're not predicting the subtitle right now.
no, I'm not.
Got
But
it,
if Matterfall's in there, if they decide to take the name
Yeah,
of
that's
a
a game already,
of
right?
a game, yeah,
It's a Returnal developer?
Housemarque, yeah.
So lock your
One-
Andy, we're looking for what it's going to be,
115 seconds.
how long it's going to be, and where in the show.
I'm trying to bring this in like a presidential debate. Like, all right, well, that was fine, but that's not what I need from you right
This
now.
is a 115-second trailer,
Okay.
Whoa.
and it opens up the show.
Okay.
Trailer ends, ladies and gentlemen, Hideo Kojima walks up on the stage, says some cool ass shit. He's got a skateboard. He's ollieing all over the place. Can't kickflip yet. That'll be for next year. No, yeah, I think it'll just be like your standard thing. We're gonna see more of. I'm already blanking on the actress's name, Leah Seydoux, and then we'll see some of the other ones that were
Some elf
rumored.
painting?
Yeah,
Yeah.
We'll see some more rumored in-game characters. But no longer DS2, because I know that was the whole thing of like, why is he calling Death Stranding 2? And it just felt like a placeholder type deal.
Yeah.
This is a working title.
It was like DS2 underscore done underscore finished product, blah, blah, blah. You know.
EGA trailer final V3.
Yeah.
When you said DS2, I thought you were talking about the Nintendo DS. I was like, oh man, that's Andy, that's a lot for you. Okay. I'm gonna go next here. I'm sorry, you guys. I gotta take
gotta
it.
do it.
It's Monster Hunter World 2.
Hey!
All right, it is a lock, baby. There was so many opportunities for it to be announced over the last 6 months. Summer Game Fest wasn't there. TGS wasn't there. Capcom's Summer Game Fest presentation definitely wasn't there. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here, Greg.
It's exciting. How long is it going to be?
Over 2 minutes.
Wow.
Over 2 minutes for this trailer, and it'll happen in the first third of the show. I think it's going to be part of the opening of the show. Don't necessarily know it's going to be the first thing. First third. Andy.
This will be a tip of the hat if you get it correctly. Okay, so I want everybody to remember this tip of the hat moment. Will it come to PS4 and Xbox prior gen? What was the prior gen? Xbox One?
Yeah.
What do they call that?
You already forgot.
Yeah.
I'm pretty torn, honestly.
Oh my god.
I am, man. They like money. People like money.
The money's here now. We're
Ragnarok came out on PS4.
That was an old game. Old game's old. It was a different
Yeah,
year.
1 year ago.
And now it'll be 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Monster Hunter, though, I don't know if it's going to be the type of game.
I'm over here saying GTA 6 is going to be around on PlayStation 4, 3, and 2.
No, but I'm kind of with Tim, though. I get it. This feels like one of those weird titles.
Capcom, if you put Monster Hunter World 2 also on PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One, you're taking us out at the knee. Who are we? We're the gamers that matter.
I was wondering. We're just weird.
Whenever Barrett does the zoom, I gotta commit. We're going somewhere.
I was wondering where
the car. We're going. I don't know.
Whatever it starts doing, it's funny because it's like the zoom takes a second to kind of lock in on Greg, but Greg feels the lock in, and then you see it in his eye. It's like,
Who am I? Do you really want to know?
I think that there is a like 40% chance that it's also on last gen.
Good.
But yeah, my thing is my bigger thing is it called Monster Hunter World 2? Is it called something else?
I think it's called Monster Hunter World 2.
I need to. I'm leaning towards that now. But yeah,
I would
Monster
like it
Hunter World
if I
2.
get that right.
Okay.
Monster Hunter World 2, over 2 minutes in the first third of the show.
Monster Hunter World 2 minutes. That's good.
Call it that.
Yeah, I'm back.
Blast some home with you, Greg Christmas.
Oh, gorilla clap over here. Where did this stuff go?
Sega's been teasing something, and I think that thing is a new Virtua Fighter. A new Virtua Fighter is going to get announced. We're currently in the season of fighting games, right? We're back, all right? It's the new generation. We've gotten Street Fighter 6. We've got Mortal Kombat. We're about to get Tekken 8. We're about to get Project L. This is a video that I sent to Barrett. This is a video from Curious Joy, who a few days ago posted this. She got a little tease from Sega talking about new era, new energy, and then they tell people to stay tuned to the Game Awards. So, Curious Joy, for people who don't know, she's in the fighting game community. She's a big Tekken person, streamer. But there's also somebody else you gotta think. from Sega. That person, the one and only Maximilian. It seems like they are targeting people in the fighting game community. That said, I have seen people as of like literally right before the show. I saw my friend on online, Ash Said Hi, who is another streamer who isn't necessarily a fighting game person, but she got one of these as well.
She's a fan of Sifu.
Oh, there you go. There you go. It's all solved. But the fact that like the fighting game people got this first makes me wonder. Oh man, okay, I think they're doing some kind of layered thing here.
Why did you get it?
It's because the disrespect.
Yeah.
Damn.
I care about fighting games. Everybody else in the company?
Oh, it's our fault.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Oh my, I have to disrespect.
No, this is on you. On
That's why we didn't get a Steam Deck preview.
Yeah.
Well,
I
come on, now that one's the self-explanatory. I
am
don't
taking
talk
this-
shit about these babies who want to fight all the time.
I'm taking this further though, because we're gonna get a new Virtua Fighter announced. The trailer is gonna be a minute long. It's gonna happen in the middle of the showcase, and a little twist. It's not Virtua Fighter 6. It's Virtua Fighter 2 remake.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
They're remaking a classic Virtua Fighter. They're gonna test the waters first.
Do you
before
think it's
they
going to bring
decide.
energy into the crowd? Because I feel like maybe in this mid part of the show, we might be like, ooh, we've gotten like 3 ads, 4 ads, 5 ads in a row regarding like weird games that we'll never play, you know?
No, but like I think the fighting game community is gonna like do a little pop. I'll be in the crowd like, oh, that's neat, because I'm not like I've never been a Virtua Fighter. Again, that's why they didn't send it to me. I've never been a Virtua Fighter person. What up?
Did they notice?
Now they do.
This will be a golden star and a tip of the hat if you predict this correctly. Who from me, Tim, and Mike will be at the restroom for a restroom break when this prediction happens?
Tim. I
You
think
could
Tim.
say none as well.
I think Tim's gonna be the rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
He's
gonna say
gonna
me.
have a bad clam right before you go live. He's gonna be there.
We're saying, Bless, you're saying this is the middle of the show?
Yeah, toward the middle of the show.
I'm gonna guess Andy. Andy's gonna be in the restaurant.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened to me last time. Yeah, I'm gonna predict
Andy's
me.
usually middle of the show here.
Yeah.
So I like this locked in there. Interesting things about the Sega stuff here, because a lot of rumblings about Virtua Fighter going on, and like especially the fighting game community stuff. Some things I saw today, I didn't see Ash's specifically, but I saw people getting a similar Sega little message,
thing.
but there was an egg on it, like just
Oh.
an egg, which like
I think Sonic's having a baby.
I mean, there's like there's the Chow eggs, right? Like there's that. But here's another thing. Let me take you back, Bless.
Take me back.
Billy Hatcher. You remember Billy Hatcher?
I didn't even go that far back.
Do you remember what I'm talking about?
No, Billy
Dude, I
Hatcher.
thought like you were
that
the
the
only
Fire Fest
person I
dude?
thought that might.
Billy Hatcher.
Billy Hatcher was like there during the PS2, GameCube, Xbox era. Sega attempting to actually have a 3D platform mascot because Sonic wasn't working out like that. You know
Oh,
what I
Billy
mean?
Hatcher and the giant egg. How
Sonic-
could I forget?
Sonic was a bit more problematic in that time. They're like, we can't count on him. We can't.
So I don't know about all that. But then there's the other thing though, Bless.
I'm thinking of
Sega.
Billy McFarlane.
The Sega Super game.
people
are getting Oh.
eggs and pieces of paper. Check the mailbox. See if we got pieces of paper and eggs. There's no mailbox.
There you go. There's Billy Hatcher.
Oh, man.
Egg.
Did I play this? This looks.
I'm telling you, Bless. This is
Familiar.
a Bless
This
ass
looks like
game.
something Addison's mom would have bought him.
Yeah, I think so.
This is fun as hell.
This is
dude.
on what, the Saturn? Dreamcast? This
Oh, and you
looks
get to
No,
aim
no.
where you get launched.
GameCube.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, those textures look very similar to like Wind Waker kind of like era of what they were capable of pulling off.
But
Yeah, that
anyway,
was
Let's dive more into Billy Hatcher.
there's been rumors though about Virtua Fighter potentially being in Yakuza.
Yeah, I've seen those too. I hope that's not the case.
Yeah.
I don't think that's something you would tease in this way.
Yeah, I agree.
Right?
So, and then the Super game at some point. We'll see what
Super
that
game,
is.
we'll see what it is.
Yeah.
Crazy
that's
Taxi.
got to be the. I hate hearing about the Super Game. I'll be real with y'all. Because I just feel like
Call
it's
it
going to
Crazy
lead to
Taxi.
ultimate disappointment.
From Sega?
Yeah.
It's like it never disappoints.
Never.
Like this, you can't call something Super Game. You just can't set expectations. They
did
like
it.
that.
They did it.
Yeah, they did. They'll do it again.
At the fucking Greg Miller, what's your lock?
You know, we've been doing this for nearly 9 years now.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of funny. Okay.
Here we go. This is
And
the year.
every time we do this damn thing, you come out here and you know what Tim says.
What did you say?
want them to be spicy. I want them to be spicy. I clap like a gorilla.
Yeah, he does.
You know what I
He
mean?
does that.
And so this year I sat down and I drafted the spiciest predictions of all time.
Whoa.
Because guess what? Nobody ever remembers who wins or who loses things. All right? But I'm confident in some of these, so I've noted them to death and put bullet points on them and done all the things. So I'll make sure I get some points and hats and stars here, all right? My lock Spider-Man 2 content drop. What does this mean? New Game Plus is officially happening. Of course, this was a big thing when it wasn't in the game. Everybody
No
asked us
fucking
on
way.
What the hell? James Stevens said hopefully by the end of 2023, right? So there you go. We haven't heard anything right there. New costumes. There'll be new costumes with this update as well. All right, new Game Plus and new costumes. There will be a new mission as well. Something that had been left on the cutting room floor that they're ready to put out there now into the game.
Sounds like great film.
Any idea about costumes?
Any ideas about
Like, were there
Still
any
look like Spider-Man?
Were there any costumes that everybody was like, man, I can't believe they didn't put
Like
that
animated
in?
Peter Parker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have that, yeah, for sure. I think, stuff like Bagman, like stuff they've had in the other game, but, like bring a few of those up and why not just upres the textures, put some things out there,
Just Tobey Maguire as himself.
Yeah, exactly, why not? And it's coming later tonight.
Wow.
Now, why I don't think this will all happen is that New Game Plus would come with new trophies, and that usually gets fucked up and comes out and screws everything up, but they can still screw it up in time. Or maybe they're just going to actually sit on it and not fuck it up for once. Insomniac has earned enough cred, I think, to say, don't fucking hit the button until we're on stage. Because what's going to happen is how long? I think it's going to be Brian comes on stage. They have a little trailer, of course, announcing New Game Plus and Blizzard. And I think all in all, including the Brian bit, you're looking at 3 minutes, maybe a little over, maybe a little less, right? I don't think the trailer's all that long. New Game Plus, new mission, costumes, blah, blah, blah. And then Brian talks to Jeff about how many times they've been nominated tonight, what a great thing the success has been. Fastest selling PlayStation exclusive on PS5, yada, yada, yada. But do something new to share, right? And he goes, I sure do. Bam, here you go. When? First half of the show.
There we go.
It's a pretty big
Not where I
area.
thought you were going with that.
I thought I was doing The Rock.
I thought you were doing The Rock for sure.
Been burned too many times.
The Rock. It's like, no, Greg. No. All right, now we're getting into our lengthy, the classic kind of funny prediction that has multiple different caveats. EX God of War DLC is shown. It shows this is the main character, and it comes out this time. Greg Miller, we'll start with you here.
Didn't think you were going to do that 8 o'clock drop.
Can I go first?
Les can go first.
God of War DLC is revealed.
Yeah.
And I'm dead serious. You're gonna get God of War DLC. You're playing as Thor's daughter after the events of Ragnarok. You wield Mjolnir as your main weapon. I know this is the thing I've been asking for. This is the thing that I've been desiring, but I also think it's something that's very plausible. Little Mew Mew action. DLC will be PS5 only, just like Horizon Forbidden West. So you're gonna get all the nice looking textures, nice looking environments, great looking characters.
The real gamers who matter are here.
Mad about something that doesn't exist.
Kowtown to some 8-year-old in Kansas with a PlayStation 4,
And it's coming out in the first half of 2024.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah. How long is this old?
We don't need to say that.
No, but like, I mean, I feel like you add that to the lengthy part of it. What are the lengthy details?
I mean, if you want,
Do we get any of Christopher Judge's voice in this at all?
yes, because Kratos is gonna be your companion. It's gonna be one of those scenarios of like, oh, spoilers for God of War Ragnarok, everybody. Calm down. I'm giving you 5 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2.
You killed my father. It's gonna be one of those stories of like, hey, like, Kratos coming at it from like, yo, I was doing what I had to do to protect the world. I forgot what happened back already. But like,
I figured she was kind of cool about it at the end. Was she Barrett? Was she pissed off?
Yeah, it was. She kind of understood.
His mom was mad, right? Her mom was mad. Her mom.
I remember her taking off his Mjolnir at one point, like post game, where you just run into her. But I forget what that was about. Anyway, I think it'll be them like maybe trying to process like, oh man, I'm through and I have father issues. I'm Kratos and I'm a father with issues. Like, well, how are we gonna reconcile these feelings? So yeah, I think that's what it's gonna be. I think you're gonna hear it.
Kevin Kennedy in the chat just says, Mom seemed cool.
Yeah. And then we have Atreus being like, you just became a good dad to me. You're already like gonna go be a dad for someone else. Like, come on, man. Let's continue this.
Correct.
My lengthy one starts this way. Hideo Kojima goes big. Number 1.
Goes big.
Goes big.
Huge.
What do you want to say?
It's like a hologram or what?
Okay, got it. Just like there's a lot. It's big. It's big enough.
It's worse when you explain it.
Hideo Kojima goes big. Everybody understood that. Chat understood it.
I tried to say fucking shit.
I understood it at first. Now I don't understand it anymore. What do you mean?
How big are we talking here?
He's projected on the screen again. Keely's like, "Hey there, Kojima."
Like, I'm gonna stop my arm. Tell me when to stop. For how big he's going.
The chat says we didn't understand it. Did I understand? Maybe. Kojima's so large. I pictured he sized up for sure.
He's wearing lips.
You guys need to read a fucking newspaper, all right? It's not a common turn of phrase, all right? Anyways, Hideo Kojima goes big, all right?
You have a lobster in your mouth?
I do. You want that or you want the coffee? You gotta pick your poison on what you're
I
gonna
think
do.
Kojima goes big. Maybe the subtitle for Death Stranding 2.
Number one, of course, we get a new Death Stranding 2 trailer, DS2. New trailer, that's popping off. Congratulations. Number two, Kojima comes out on the stage to talk about it, of course, right? Him and Jeff shoot the shit. Of course, there's some people in the audience like last year, so they point that out. Troy
Are they like jabbing each other in the ribs?
Yeah, a little bit. You know,
Fucking guy.
that's right. Number three, however, he's also ready to talk about the new project he teased last year at the Game Awards. If you remember at the Game Awards when they did their DS2 presentation last year at the very end, Jeff said basically like, "You're a creative, well, you're always working on something. What are you doing?" And he said, "I'm also working on another title that's completely new, experimenting really." And then he talked about visual stuff or whatever. I think he's going to show a teaser for this experiment he was working on, this second project from last year, right? That's number four. Number five of this prediction is going to be horror. We've all wanted a horror game for Hideo Kojima. That would be number six. It's in association with Jordan Peele.
Oh, shit. Oh. God, this guy's bringing the spice, bro.
That
It
was
isn't
really
just, you know,
good.
all the appearances on Brain
He's so big. Look at him back there.
He's going big! How big can he go, Barrett?
Man, that's good.
Oh, he's getting real big.
That's
my
a
God.
spicy one, Greg.
Thank you.
You brought the heat for that.
I tried.
Yeah, that was good. That was real good.
Thank you.
I actually like this in the background.
Barrett, have that prepared for Game Awards, so when it does pop up, you can just fade
He
it.
comes and goes as he pleases, you know?
So good. Andy Cortez.
All right, this is one that I've said a million goddamn times. But this is the final. This is finally the one. Actually, no, I haven't said a million damn times, but whatever. Out of the Erdtree DLC story trailer. Ooh. We get a full kind of reveal. This is From Software's big old DLC. That's why they didn't mention any more about it at that recent little conference in Japan where they had that little show.
It was like the PlayStation Partner Awards. Or
PlayStation
something.
Partner Awards. There we go. And so there wasn't a whole lot said about it other than like, yeah, it's a little bit further off than we think, but we're still working hard on it. This is like going to be the full story trailer. A lot of British accents, of course. There's going to be moments of gameplay with dazzling spells that are colorful and beautiful to the eye, Tim. Stuff that we go, oh, that's a new little move right there. They're showing off new movesets. They're showing off some new abilities. We hear a lot of Melania talking about her brother Mikola, and that's kind of what this DLC is going to be about. And we're going to hear, yeah, Melania say extra lines, which is more important because all we heard her say was, "I am Melania, Blade of Mikola," whenever she kicked our ass for the 3,000th time. There's going to be new biomes that are not recognizable. And that's going to be huge because we're like, oh, okay, this isn't just going to take place in the map that they already made. There are going to be other areas like that you kind of teleport to, like you have in past Souls games and Bloodborne games. And they're going to show off, like, I think 1 or 2 big-ass bosses that are going to kind of blow us away. Like, holy shit, I can't wait to fight whatever the hell that thing is. It's going to be a big blowout thing. It's probably, I'd put it like, I'm going to put it at 1 minute, 54 seconds. Lock it. May as well just lock it
Wait,
for me.
The trailer's gonna be 1 minute and 54 seconds long.
Yeah.
I think it was gonna be 1 minute and 54 seconds into the show, and I was like,
Oh, no.
I was like, how specific?
So my lengthy one is as follows. Gears of War will be there. It's Gear 6, but they're adding back Gear 4. Okay?
Oh.
War shall return. I don't know if it's going to be called Gears of War 6, probably, but maybe some other stuff. But Gears of War. God of War Ragnarok DLC. And Last of Us Season 2 casting.
Oh.
Some casting announcement.
Okay.
Who Abby is?
Probably that.
Officially,
I'm going to say that. I'm going to say that. The Abby casting. 2 out of 3 of those will happen. No more, no less.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's kind of
Okay.
okay.
All or nothing. Yeah, I like it. I was thinking a lot about the PlayStation angle because like 3 out of 4 of us here have PlayStation specific predictions for our lengthy, and I went back trying to figure mine out. Went back to last year when saw the article of like everything announced at Game Awards 2022. PlayStation loves the Game Awards, and they just love Jeff Keighley shows. And so like last year had like Returnal for PC, and I think one other game for PC. Last year was DS2. Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores was at Game Awards. Like
I think Last of Us PC was the one you're thinking about.
yeah, there you go. Like PlayStation, they are not shy about like appearing at this thing, and so I think there's a good chance that we're all right here.
Right.
Yeah.
All the party says, no more, no less, has screwed him in the past. Good stuff.
Spicy.
Now, let's get to our long shots. This is for our Hail Mary prediction that would make you throw a hat at a beer and ruin a computer. Gatorade, get high money. And we'll start with you this time.
It is finally time. I don't know if like Keighley does that exact same thing he did at Summer Games Fest, but he got Silk Song, and it is a big ass trailer with the full release date June 18th, 2024.
Jesus.
I'm getting very granular here, but I feel like they're gonna show off some sort of mechanic that is gonna be like really polarizing to the Hollow Knight community, and I feel like it's gonna be like summoning a friend, some sort of online multiplayer type deal like that. And maybe it's not like full co-op, but they're gonna give us a glimpse of what's her face, Hornet, I believe is her name, and she walks up to a little thing and she does a thing. Another person pops up and it's like, oh, that's another player character. Holy shit!
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah.
I think people might be mad about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
People will be like, no, I don't want online help. Go away.
Blessing.
Tim, what does cream stand for?
Cash rules everything around.
It's
Those
time.
cookies.
It's time. Cookies and cream is a different thing. It's time for the Wu-Tang Clan video game.
Oh, it's finally time!
It's finally time.
It's finally time!
It's finally time.
Yeah.
Project Shaolin has been talked about in the past. It's a Wu-Tang Clan RPG that's being developed. Being funded, and I believe being an exclusive game for Xbox, right? But it's being developed by a brand new studio. I have an article here in all my many tabs open from IGN. This is an article from 2021 where it was first reported. This is like October 2021. This is from Joseph Noop over there. The game codenamed Shaolin is reportedly in development at Brass Lion Entertainment, a newer studio that focuses on fictional universes that center on black, brown, and other traditionally marginalized characters, cultures, and stories. The studio was founded by Man Veer, who was a lead designer at Mass Effect 2, Brian Dabby Smith, who did Death Jam Vendetta and Sleeping Dogs, and Rashad Reddick, who was an artist on Elder Scrolls Skyrim and Fallout 3. And then they go on to talk about other collaborators, which include Just Blaze, which is really cool. And also writer Evan Narcissus, who did Rise of the Black Panther. Yeah, like I think it's finally time. People have known about this game for years, right? Like again, this is 2021, so it's not like they have been hiding this in theory for the last couple of years, but I think the fact that it's already out there, I think no better time just to be like, all right, cool, it's happening and it's coming soon. But I don't think we're gonna get much about it, right? I think it is gonna be more of a tone setter type situation. We're gonna have little info, and also on the stream we'll have to mute the trailer because there's gonna be some Wu-Tang.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some Wu-Tang Clan music,
And they're nothing to fuck with.
and they
Absolutely.
nothing to fuck with.
You get there?
That's a really good one, actually.
Yeah, I really hope it happens. I
Are
think
they
it's big
there?
enough to happen there. What up?
Are they there?
Oh, it's like the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be hype. That'd be sick as fuck. Yes, 1000%. If this game,
1000%.
if this
You
game-
party with them?
yes. No, I don't. But if this game is at the Game Awards, 1000% Wu-Tang Clan is there.
I love it. I love it. All right, here's mine. It's Marvel. Marvel versus Capcom. Oh, it's there. Now here's my thing. Marvel versus Capcom. They pretended that it didn't happen.
Okay.
They're trying to speak to the audience. They're like, we're going from 3 to 4. Infinite was a problem. We're in a different era now. Marvel versus Capcom, baby. I'll take an MVC2 remake or remaster or anything, but in some way, my get high moment, MVC.
Okay. Frame the trailer for me, because I love when these trailers, when it's like you only see Captain America walk in and you're like, oh, okay, oh, Marvel game, blah, blah, blah. And then and then you just see fucking like Mega Man Land or something.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
No,
dude.
see, here's the one audio cue that you need to do, and it would be a little bit of cheating, but you do just like an echo of "Gonna take it."
I mean, that would be for the remake. Like, if they do that, that'd be...
But I think they could bring, even if it wasn't for a remake, if they brought it back for 4.
They did it for 3. They brought it back for 3. That song had a remix in 3. But the first trailer, Barrett, if you could bring up, actually, the first trailer for Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is what Andy's talking about. It's like rooftop, and it's Wolverine, and claws are out, and then you can see a Hadouken forming, and it's for you. And you're like, are they fucking really doing the MVC3? And then they did, and it was awesome. All right, other trailers, we had Dante flying around with Morgan. Like, it
Who's
was
like-
just incredible.
Who's the new Marvel character they introduced in the trailer, and who's the new Capcom character they introduced that haven't been in any of the NBC games?
See, I don't know if they do that. I think
No?
you stick with Wolverine and Rhea. I think this is like probably the best representation of like what this is, and I think they want to stay away from as much as possible the MCU side of it because that's what Infinite was. So I don't think it's focusing on Iron Man or Captain Marvel. I think it focuses more on Wolverine or Spider-Man. Or if they want to get crazy, and here's the big thing for me. Here's the absolute get hype thing: Gambit. Because Gambit or Magneto show that they are. This is MVC2.
Yeah,
baby.
we're back to
We're
it.
back to what you guys are actually looking for.
Is it Channing Tatum?
I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
Tatum sitting at home like, I did not sign off on that. They must have made that 3D model 10 years ago when the rumors started.
Did Morbius in there?
Oh my god.
The Hunter from
Yeah.
So when we get back, we're gonna get to
Morbius.
all of our prop bets.
We need more Morbius.
My bad. You're right.
Great
Right.
long shot, long shot. Ooh. You want to do an hour before?
Yeah, go for it.
As I said, Spider-Man 2 content drop. Get the trailer. You get Brian out there, bask in the applause. Jeff says, you know, though, Insomniac's also working on something else, aren't they? And Brian, oh, yeah, we are, of course. Maybe you heard of us. You know, Bub. And they kick to a Wolverine trailer that has gameplay in it, and then just to
Heard
drop
you were
it
working on a game, Bub.
2024. Confirming next year, making
Damn.
plays popping.
That's ridiculous.
We got Wolverine.
That's why it's a
before
long
Grand Theft
shot.
Auto.
That's why it's a long shot, bro.
I love that.
I like the idea of them doing that, being like, "Oh, you working on something else, right?" And they're like, "Yeah, we are, bub." And then they show like a fucking Resistance
Ratchet
trailer,
Clank.
something totally different.
Oh, the 2024 is the most
That's
exciting.
that's the
That would
right,
be
yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh man, very, very cool. All right, now we're gonna take a quick word from our sponsors. This episode is brought to you by Shady Rays. 'Tis the season of giving. Get the perfect gift for a special someone, yourself, or both. Our friends at Shady Rays have you covered with premium polarized shades and quick swap snow goggles that won't break the bank. Shady Rays is an independent sunglasses company that offers an unrivaled product that's just as good as any expensive pair we've worn. Y'all know I've been outside in the sun a lot playing Pokemon Go, and it's such a great experience wearing Shady Rays when I'm out and about looking dope. And that's not all. Every pair of sunglasses is backed by lost or broken replacements. If you lose or break your pair, even on day one, they told us they will send you a brand new pair. No questions asked. Exclusively for our listeners, Shady Rays is giving out a very merry deal for the season. You can go to shadyrays.com, use code KINDAFUNNY for 50% off 2+ pairs of polarized sunglasses. Try for yourself the shades rated 5 stars by over 250,000 people by going to shadyrays.com, using code KINDAFUNNY, and you'll get 50% off 2 or more pairs of polarized sunglasses. And now that we're back.
It's an ad break. Ooh.
So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go thing by thing here. And I'm going to go around the table here, and we're going to have to say if it's over, under, whatever these numbers are, or if it's a yes or no, based on the question.
Love
All
it.
right?
Love it.
Over, under, 38.5 total games shown, excluding awards and ads.
Oh, man, I would have to go back to prior shows to even know.
Can't.
We're excluding, you said we're excluding ads, right? The commercial
Excluding
break.
the-
I'm gonna go over.
I'm going under.
I go under as well. I thought we were going around the table. Must just shouting things out, you know.
I don't know what the
fucking
fucking rules
I
are.
don't know what the goddamn rules are in this game.
I think we were going most handsome to least handsome.
So we're doing round
Fair
robin.
enough.
Tim, what are you?
I'm going under as well. I think it'll be very close, but I think it'll be under.
How many do they usually do?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I feel like with the ads, it's usually around 40 or 50.
Well, it's actually, so here's the thing. Let me read this real quick.
We're gonna get a goddamn montage from some studio that's gonna show off like 13 games.
Yeah.
And y'all are fucked.
Oh yeah. Fuck. I didn't think about montages.
Jake Bakes Cakes here with another set of Vegas-style bets for the Kind of Funny crew. For the rules, over and under will follow the traditional plus/minus setup, no exacts. An important note, the betting lines aren't random numbers I came up with. Many of these are based off of data from last year's Game Awards, adjusted for what I'm calling the market's outlook on next year.
So that sounds like maybe last year they had 38 games. Or 39.
Something like that, yeah.
Thank you, Jacob.
13.5 new games are shown. Over or under?
13.
13.5, yeah.
I'm gonna go. Okay, so you're talking never before seen games.
Yes.
I'm gonna go under. I feel
saying
like
over.
I feel like we're gonna get a lot of follow-ups on things we've seen before and heard of before.
I'm going under.
Over.
You want to talk about that? Why, Greg?
I think it's time for more stuff. I feel like Jeff's done a good job of keeping a lot of this under wraps. I feel like that means we've got some good stuff to go. Maybe not the biggest stuff in the world, but I feel like also we're in an interesting place where we talk about it multiple times, right? Like, well, what is happening in 2024? And granted, we've had a buffet this year, but I feel like we had a buffet. A lot of things have been known quantities that came out, and so now you look to next year, and there's obviously signposts and things we're already looking for, but I think there's a lot more unknown than known right now.
That's why I'm saying yes too. Is like just the way Jeff's been hyping this Game Award seems very like there's new stuff to talk about. It's not so much like I expect to see Mortal Kombat, expect to see Assassin's Creed. It's like there's things we don't know. So I'm saying yes for that.
Over under for me. How many calories will I eat during the show? I'm gonna go 1800.5.
I'm going over.
Good bet.
If we're counting
I feel
drinks,
like they'll kill
The
you.
pizza and the wings? What are you gonna do?
Just like a lot of bread, a lot of breading.
got it. Yeah,
Go ham on just fucking whatever.
Like
again.
the amount of like the consumption of calories in a day should be like what 2,000.
2,000, right?
2,000?
But sometimes when you just unload and get crazy with pizza. Here's the thing though, Bless. You eat pizza early in the show, you're gonna eat pizza 2 hours later because this show's almost 3 hours long. Yeah.
Show. Next one is over under 5.5 games already announced get release dates.
Ooh, I like this.
I'm gonna say under. I feel like the industry keeps pulling back on actually putting the dates on anything that isn't imminent and like we're ready to go.
I think under's the right call because the only two are gonna be Shadow of the Earth 3 and Silksong. Like I predicted, June 18th. Mark it down. Silksong.
I'm going over. I think there's enough gaps in the first half of next year that like there's enough stuff to talk about. Yeah, right now like January through February is looking pretty busy, but yeah, March through June I feel like could use a lot more dates. So.
Yeah.
Who's moving away from GTA? Well, that's never.
I'm going under as well, but I do think this one will be close too. Like I think that, like I'm with Greg that like there's just while there are a lot of questions, I think that most of the games that we have questions about, they're either totally not ready to give the answers or they want to like make sure that they're ready to go before putting it out. So a couple in that January, February, but like I don't think we're going too much beyond that.
Can I do one more long shot?
Yeah.
Sonic 3 movie trailer. We see a lot of Shadow. We find out it's Keanu.
I hope so. I hope so.
I haven't thought about Keanu Reeves as Shadow the Hedgehog yet, Andy. Thank you for bringing that into my life. Holy shit.
I feel like it was a system shock right there.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Possibility.
Wow. All right. The following three bets exclude advertisements and award wins. Over under 1.5 times PlayStation appears.
Over.
1.5 times Nintendo appears, and 1.5 times Xbox appears.
Oh.
Keep in mind as we go through each one of these. So Bless, you say PlayStation.
PlayStation.
You say over.
I say over. That's just based on history. Like last year, they were there quite a bit. And I think PlayStation has a lot to talk about. I'm sure we'll see another trailer for Helldivers. That's gonna be at least one.
Oh, Helldivers.
PS2 would be another one. Right now, already we're there. So yeah, I'm gonna stick to that.
I say over as well. Same exact reasons. I think Spider-Man content in there too, a Wolverine possibility, Helldivers, Death Stranding 2, that's 4.
God of War.
God of War. Maybe they have more.
Dude,
fair
over
games
under
then.
5.5.
Damn, this is like, I want this to be a no along with Nintendo, but you guys are speaking a lot of facts right here. I think it's gonna go over. As much as I want to go against the grain to try to get a point, a desperation point.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's over as well for PlayStation. Nintendo.
Under.
Over.
Really?
Yeah.
It's 3.5.
1 point.
1.5. Sorry.
It would need to be 2 times to be over.
I think we get no exclusive Nintendo anything.
I mean, that is a big question, is what would it be if we did? Because they've announced so many games already at their last Direct.
The Peach game.
I imagine.
That's my thing,
But we
yeah.
already kind of have every answer that they give them for that.
I think like continue to hype us up maybe, or there are games for next year that don't have dates on them. Like Thousand Year Door, I think could use a date. The tricky thing is, there's usually a Nintendo Direct in February, so they have a spot where they could give us more details.
That's my thing, is I don't think Thousand Year Door is like the biggest question mark date. I don't think that game's coming out before March. So because of that, I think they'll do it in February.
I do think that Doug Bowser does want to be on this stage somehow, and like just rush it or whatever. No, I'm kind of like changing my mind on this because I feel like Doug Bowser may want to announce something extra about this Zelda movie or something like
What about DLC?
hyping them up.
If you're, Mario.
Tears?
Yeah, Tears.
They
Mario
said no
Kart.
Tears
Yeah,
DLC.
no Tears DLC.
Engage DLC?
I think we're too late for that. I mean, I think that they've already announced all of it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. And Xenoblade as well. So it's like, yeah, I think we're in a weird place for DLC. Pokemon's will be out next week.
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC Part 2.0.
Wave 7.
Wave.
Yeah, Nintendo's a tough one
I
here.
just think there could be like another Horseman or two that could pop up, right? Like I know we're talking about the 4 Horsemen, but like, what about number 5 and 6? I feel like there's got to be some others. Maybe a remaster.
The ports, right?
Yeah.
Like that's that.
Do you think they've been saving the announcement of DK64 coming to Nintendo Switch Online for an event worthy for it, blessing?
No, but I think they've been holding on to Wind Waker and was it Twilight Princess? Is that the two?
Don't do that to me.
Because Jeff Grubb's been talking about those for a while. I think the implication is that because we've been having Zelda content, so like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom came out this year, right? That's why they wouldn't drop it this year. And Nintendo's pretty good about holding things. If you have that game already set to go for Switch, you're not gonna wait till the Switch 2, right? I feel like you have more reason to be like, all right, cool, let's just put it
That's
up.
Switch for sure.
Yeah. Now the question is that here or is that a direct?
And maybe they tie it in with, a nominee tonight for Game of the Year, Zelda, but there's a couple of other titles that haven't been, and you've been wondering where they are, whatever
Yeah.
the hell.
I'm gonna say under for Nintendo.
I feel like it's the right call.
Everyone under?
Yeah.
But I wanna
Well,
go
I'm over.
I'm
Oh.
saying under.
Wes is over. Xbox. Over or under 1.5? I'm going over.
Over.
Easy over.
We gotta see
Hellblade has
Hellblade
to be
again.
there, right? They have to do Hellblade.
Starfield DLC.
Avowed.
Eventually Gears.
Gears 6 of War.
Over under 6.5 minutes for the longest speech. For context, Christopher
Oh,
Judge's
boy.
speech was 7 minutes and 59 seconds.
Under.
Or, no. Because Jeff was going to do another Steam Deck thing, and I wonder if maybe they play a joke and kind of play into the joke. But
that'd
I
be a
want to
bad
go
joke.
under. I feel like maybe they play into the joke of as soon as somebody gets going, it's like, all right, that's enough. We're giving enough Steam Decks away today or something like that. They kind of have a little meta in joke. I'll go under.
How long-winded is Ben Starr? how long was his speech?
It wasn't bad, yeah.
Is that something you can Google, or what are you doing?
He's just texting Ben.
That'd be a great way to do this. Is like I'm like over, and then I text Ben Starr. I'm like, yo, you gotta keep going. You gotta keep going.
You hit 6.5 minutes,
Yeah.
man.
I'd like to thank my brother Joshua.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Under.
Over under 5.5 CGI only trailers. Under for sure. They just don't do those anymore. Like
I mean, are we counting
CGI.
ads?
No.
I mean, yeah, I'd go under. But Marathon had that at the PlayStation event, and so
Yeah.
did that other.
I feel I feel
I
like
can never
Glory-
remember that name.
Oh, yeah, well, there's Concord, this fair game.
Wasn't Concord just flying though, reflections and stuff?
Well, no, one of them was in the ship, and it looked like it didn't look like in-game stuff. It looked like it was very
I'm gonna say over. I
Yeah,
think
you know what? I'm changing my note. With the Transformers thing last year, Game Awards has a bunch of shit.
I think they happen. I think they just don't hit, and so we don't remember them.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's also getting harder and harder to tell what's in game.
It's like for me, I think about all the fucking like real-time strategy games and like farming simulators that have like fucking crazy ass cutscenes or crazy ass like
The weird mobile games that look like they were produced by Blizzard cinematic team.
yeah. And then you get to the gameplay and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
So
Alright,
CG
cool.
only though. CGI only trailer. So this gameplay doesn't count.
Oh, okay.
I'm still sticking with
Yeah.
I'll see. Fuck,
I'm sticking with yes. I'm saying no.
I'm going under.
I'm going over.
I'm sticking under, but I believe it over. I said what I said. I locked it in.
Put them down for both.
Over under 4.5 video games appear that were shown in a former Keighley showcase. So for that will include Opening Night Live, Game Awards, or
How many? 4.5?
Summer Game Fest takeoff.
yes, 4.5.
Over.
Over.
Man, I wouldn't even know how to remember which one.
Death Stranding.
I think it's over, honestly.
I bet Fortnite.
I'm gonna be crazy and say under.
All right, and it's saying under.
Desperation.
All right. Then the next one here is over under 1.5 live vocal performances, not counting the Game of the Year medley. So we already have one confirmed.
Yeah.
1.5?
Yeah. So really, is there going to be more than just the Alan Wake?
The old gods of Asgard.
Over.
Were there any? What were the other vocal tracks happened this year?
Yeah, because last year we had Halsey. We had.
Was JID last year, or was that the year before? 'Cause that was for when they did Arcane, the intro to Arcane with Imagine Dragons.
That was 2 years ago. I
2
think.
years ago.
I mean, if Albatross calls it out, Wu-Tang's gonna be there.
That's true.
Oh, you're right.
It's gonna be there. Yeah, but who knows if they're gonna perform though? You know.
There's a bunch of
I think they
bands
might just
from,
be up there causing ruckus.
I think there's a bunch of bands from Hi-Fi Rush that they could get in there.
Oh, you know what? We got. Oh man, never mind.
Somebody says Down by the River from Baldur's Gate 3. My thing is that's gonna be in the game of the year
You're right.
medley.
Medley,
I'm gonna say over.
I'll say under.
The fact that we're so close, though, like it just takes one more, and Jeff loves that stuff. I'm gonna say
The
over.
Muppets are gonna come out and like sing.
Gonzo for sure.
I'm Gonzo for Gonzo.
So Andy's under.
Yeah.
Blessing is over.
Over.
Greg is over.
Correct.
I am over. Andy is either gonna run away with this shit.
Tank it so bad.
Next up we have. This is gonna be a fun one that we're gonna have to like have some check-ins about every once in a while. Over under 3.5 games that only Mike is excited about.
Over.
Really?
There'll be a bunch of weird shooters in there. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is gonna save you some money. Oh.
Andy, we'll have to check in with Mike for every game. Excited or not?
Oh man, this one's
I'm
an
gonna say
interesting
under.
one.
I'm gonna say under. That only Mike is excited about?
Yeah, I'm gonna go under, kid.
Because I
I'm
think
going
like
under.
if Blink's the Time Sweeper comes through, I'm sure he'll go crazy.
There's gonna be like a couple of sports ones maybe that he goes, oh my god, like they're Sea-Doo International 2K21. Yeah, like
Warframe.
I'm gonna go under. I'm gonna say under.
Wait, does Mike play Warframe? Because if he does, I'm trying to play
I
some.
mean, he gets excited about it.
So bless you, over under.
Under.
All right, so now we're moving into yes or
Hey,
no.
You trying to play Warframe?
I'm trying to play Destiny.
You play for DC Universal?
Disgusting.
Yes or no here. PlayStation, first party, announces a new game or shows new gameplay / gives an official release date for an announced project.
Yes. That was a lot of words.
So essentially either announces a new game or shows new gameplay or a release date.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh,
it's
okay.
substantial PlayStation stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like a brand new thing that we have.
I think
it could be that.
they'll definitely show gameplay. Hell that. There you go.
I want to see Helldivers raw gameplay.
Optional bonus point. What is shown?
Oh, here we go.
Helldivers.
God of War DLC.
Death Stranding.
I like that we all
Stranding.
said different things.
Oh yeah, are we trying to? Yeah.
That's Ghost of Tsushima too, man.
Where is it? I keep thinking about Ghost of Tsushima, but
they're working.
how good that game was.
Good.
Very good game.
I'm also gonna
I was
say
talking to
yes or no.
somebody the other day about like how much they loved Ghost of Tsushima, and I was like, oh yeah, hell yeah, man. And he's like, oh dude, it's one of my favorite games ever. I'm like, nice. Did you play the multiplayer? And he's like, nah. And I'm like, bro, like, what are you doing?
It was a good time.
Yeah, I think y'all gotta play the multiplayer. If you didn't play the multiplayer in Ghost, especially the raid.
Same question for Nintendo. Bless.
No, or under. No. I forget what the parameters
Yeah,
are here.
it's yes or no.
Yes or no? No,
for
no.
new game or gameplay or release date for an existing thing.
No.
No,
So,
from
so that would count if the Zelda ports were there.
I know. I'm playing the field. right
Okay.
now. Yeah.
Cool.
no for me as well.
Can you repeat it, please?
Nintendo, first party, announces a new game, or shows new gameplay, or gives an official release date for an announced project
Yes. I think they show new gameplay, right?
of a Nintendo project. I'm saying yes. I think it's not a guarantee. They haven't always, but like I think we'll see something.
Splatoon 4.
Exploit mind.
Andy?
I'm going to say negative Ghost Rider.
And then Greg, do you want to take an optional guess on what it is? What is showing? Oh yeah. Okay.
PJ.
I'm down for that game.
I'm gonna say yes, and I'm gonna say the Zelda ports.
Say Metroid Prime 4.
Wonder
No.
DLC?
Too
soon?
I mean, I don't think it gets.
I don't think he gets it.
Really?
Yeah, it could, but I don't think it's going to. And then moving on to Xbox, same question. First party, will it announce a new game or show new gameplay or a release date?
Yes.
1000%, yes.
Yes.
We're gonna say it. Hellblade is out in 3 weeks.
Are we all saying
January
Hellblade?
6th.
As, oh my God.
We're taking it back.
No.
We're taking
I
the
think
date
it's
back.
gonna. I think it's gonna be. I think specifically it's gonna be Avowed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, I really want Fable. I know we won't get it, but
What do you think about the Outer Worlds too?
God, I want it. But like that's the thing. It's.
I'll get the
it's
Outer
insane,
Worlds,
right? Like,
too.
They're also doing it
Yeah.
without. I feel like they're just doing too many games. So I'm like, how far along are you on Outer Worlds? Really?
Anything from Core Arcane? Following up on Deathloop?
Redfall remastered.
I don't think not.
Redfall remastered, yeah. Bonus Ultra Deluxe Edition.
Any mention?
absolutely not.
0%.
I don't
Negative
think it's
0.
but I think it's very unlikely. I know Nintendo is not Xbox, but Xbox did show off the Xbox Series X for the first time in game.
That was cool. Remember that? Big block.
The big old monolith.
I'm gonna say no. I want to be spicy and say yes. You know what? Fuck it. Yes.
Wow!
Yeah, let's do it. I can waste a point. I'm ahead right now.
The thing is, Blessed and Greg are going to be so wasted at that show. They're not going to remember these.
Oh, we won't be watching. We'll be at the party.
Yes or no? Someone who shouldn't be on the stage makes it on the stage.
No.
I'm saying no. I'm saying no.
I'm
I think
saying no.
security's gonna fucking be like, no, motherfuckers.
I'm gonna say yes.
I'm going to say yes.
Really?
'cause
Yeah, I'm saying yes.
I'm going to say yes because maybe it's like a weird celebrity. You're like,
I'm
why are
gonna
you
say
there?
some question. Is it me?
Yeah. I think is I think this time it's gonna be. Did you watch the VMAs? Well, you busted because this is the same one who kind of did his thing. But later on in that VMA, that same VMAs, Lil Mama made it on stage while Jay-Z was performing.
Yeah.
And it's the funniest shit ever.
It's something, but
I think we'll have one of those scenarios where it's gonna be like fucking like I don't know, man. Like Phil Spencer is accepting an award, and like Joseph Ferris.
follow this through.
Joseph
Comparing it to-
I think Joseph Ferris ends up there. And
What are
it's
these
like,
analogs you're making?
I'm not saying Joseph Ferris is the Lil Mama of gaming. I'm saying Phil Spencer is the Jay-Z.
Yeah, okay, yeah. We see. Good point. Thank you for all your caveats.
Oh, please go look up at the Lil Mama Jay-Z situation. 'Cause that was infamous. Yes or no? Jeff Keighley addresses the dire layoff situation in the industry.
Yeah.
Addresses?
I think it's going to be a very passing comment we have to read into.
Yeah.
It's been a rough year for makers of games, and we appreciate all their hard work, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it might go a little further than that, but I'm not expecting a like State of the Union type situation.
No.
I expect that from the devs. Like win the awards.
Yeah, I
That's
think
another
it'll be.
yeah, I wonder if anybody else will say anything about that or Israel Palestine. So that,
Yeah.
Especially coming off the Golden Joysticks, so that was the one, right? Where there was the whole hullabaloo
Yeah.
of the goddamn Echo's partner on Thirsty Suitors who wasn't allowed to make a political statement before I went up to it.
I'm really kind of like just totally off topic. I'm surprised at how well this trophy has held up, given how ancient it is. Like it's just been so long since that award was given.
First off, it's kind of funny as most. Here,
I think that
Treasure. All
the
right.
weathering
Secondly,
of
it
that-
is definitely a murder weapon. Like this thing,
It's so.
it'll outlive all of us. This is like, if they did a Fallout based in our universe, you'd find this in the kind of funny dilapidated studio on the wall. There's a mutant over there and a ghoul.
And the world will know that Greg Miller was trending gamer.
Somehow I fused with Mike, like we're a mutant, and it's his dream come true. I get to be with my best friend every day.
Great quest idea.
You killed yourself long ago. You're just like, hey,
Just a corpse, drag it along.
Yes or no? Kojima makes an appearance.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes or no?
Kojima.
Death Stranding 2 gets a release date.
No.
We do not count window. Like if they say fall.
I will count if there is more than just a year.
Yes. Then for me, yes. Death Stranding 2 came out. Oh, Death Stranding came out so long ago. when you think about it.
But I see.
But he's been to Jordan Peele a lot. Like who knows?
I see it being in 2024. The question is, do they double down and say fall? I say no, because I think people. I think when they say 2024, people automatically assume fall. So, yeah, no date.
So you're saying yes?
I'm saying yes.
And it's the only yes. Timothy Chalamet
Yeah.
is
Yes.
in Death Stranding.
No.
No, I think it's too soon. I was toying around with this too for like my big prediction to keep being one of the games, a new thing. Yeah, it's just if that had happened 9 months ago, then I could see something for it. This way, no, sadly.
I'm not even up enough on this to.
I
Say
see him
yes.
being in the final game as like a quick scan-in thing.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
you
yeah.
talk to, but I don't think that that's something that gets revealed.
But is he a big Death Stranding fan? Did I
Well,
miss
he
something?
went
was
to
actually-
He was at Kojima Productions. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where
I
did
don't-
his
I don't-
Kingdom Hearts go?
I don't know if you waste him on a cameo for the possibility that you can get him for a game. You know.
Yeah.
I say no, but I think there's a good chance he shows up at the Game Awards for some reason.
Hey, remember, he's one of us. Saw a lot of people dunking on him when he was with Kojima and all this shit,
yeah.
and for the after whatever. Remember, this guy used to fucking make YouTube videos about the custom 360 controllers he was making. All right, this kid's a gamer.
Oh yeah, dude, he's out here. Next up, we have yes or no. A video game, movie, or TV show gets an announcement, debut trailer, or exclusive clip shown. Bonus point for which one?
It's tough as Fallout just to theirs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think there'll be an exclusive clip from Fallout if that counts.
I think there will too. Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, I'm saying yes. Is
If that
everyone
counts,
saying yes?
then yes.
I think yes. I think we get something extra from Fallout. The thing I'm wondering is, will there be an unknown announced that we have not heard anything about?
So since we all think that Fallout will get a clip, let's not count that as optional bonus. We have to give a guess for optional bonus.
I don't know then, right? Like, I don't think Horizon or God of War have done anything. Last of Us Part 2 hasn't started filming yet.
Knuckles.
Knuckles.
Knuckles. It's
God
happening.
damn it, you're right. There.
Knuckles is my prediction.
Yeah.
Idris Elba gonna be there.
Oh, I hope so, man.
Did he get nominated for performance?
Yeah.
Okay.
For Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Oh, right. We were talking about winning. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying Knuckles. Are you
I'm also saying
yeah.
Knuckles.
Wait, like not Shadow?
Because that's
Shadows
for
in
Sonic 3.
Knuckles is getting a Paramount Plus show.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Coming out.
Oh, Andy.
Oh, shit.
Sonic 3's not till
They're
December.
getting Aegis for all that?
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. So Andy and Greg.
I have a feeling that we're gonna see something Arcane 2, Season 2, or some animated thing coming to Netflix. Netflix has been killing it with all their animated shows. Yeah.
Ooh, that'd be
Oh.
sick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change mine, just for the sake of being spicy.
Okay.
Borderlands.
Ooh.
I think if we see another look at Borderlands.
All right, cool. So Andy, you have to lock in one yes, not.
I'm gonna say Arcane Season
Okay.
2.
And then Greg.
And we're not counting Fallout now? Yeah, the Sonic or Knuckles makes too much sense. I'll say yes.
Yeah. Bring down the nuts. All right.
Nucky butt.
Yes or no? Does a major remake get announced?
Yeah,
Oh man.
it always does.
No, but like how major, right? Like, is it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Is
How
a
major are we
remake
talking?
gonna get announced where everybody here at the table and everybody in that arena pops the fuck
Like,
off?
do we
I'm
count-
talking like Ocarina of Time remake.
Well,
level.
okay.
Are you,
Still
do you count
level.
Virtua Fighter 2 remake in my
I
prediction?
would. I
Okay,
would.
I'm saying
think
yes.
I think that is on the lower end of it, but that I think does count.
Okay.
Like, if it was like a remake of like a Billy Hatcher, No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but like,
It's still gonna be big. You announced Billy Hatcher's a giant egg in 2023?
I mean, I'm a bomb out. But
Keep it going
It's
big.
Billy Hatcher. I'm going crazy for that, dude. Oh, man.
but like, I feel like we all are on the same.
Yeah,
We understand
yeah.
like what a major remake is.
Oh man,
Yes, I think it's an easy answer.
is it? I don't.
There's so many of them, man.
Yeah, but
I'll
there's a
say
lot
yes.
that.
I'm gonna say yes and toss out some.
Come on, bro, just jump on the
Disney
roof.
thing. John Drake and co over there.
Oh, that's a good call too.
Kingdom Hearts 1 remake. Can you imagine actually?
KOTOR
Now that I
again.
say that out loud, that's fucking
Like,
crazy.
that's one of the dreams.
That'd be
We've thought about
insane,
forever.
dude.
I'm gonna say no, only because I feel like whatever does happen will not be as massive as In and Out. It won't hit across all fan bases.
There's
The
a-
Coda remake, that would be
The
fucking
more
insane
time
if they
goes
brought
on,
that
the more
out.
I think this is inevitable.
I would
don't
cum
think
my
it's
pants.
gonna
I'd
be
blow
fun.
all over,
The
destroy my
Simpsons
whole
did-
computer setup.
That's
That'd be fun.
chills.
I mean, that would be insane.
I don't believe it's ever gonna happen.
There's no way John Drake's not trying. No way.
Yeah, yes.
But no one man has all that power.
John Drake does. Sora is in Smash, bless him.
That's true.
I don't think he had anything to do with that, but a lot of credit.
I also think there's probably gonna be like an HD 2D thing, like an HD 2D remake.
Chrono Trigger, Final 10.
It'd be see, I would say Chrono Trigger, and I would want Chrono Trigger because that'd be the thing that would actually make me play it. But when I talk to Chrono Trigger fans, they're like, no, it's perfect the way it is, and I'm like, I have so much respect for that.
It is true. Like, that's definitely true. but
Like, and
also,
I
it'd be perfect.
and I do wonder, like, Square's like, they're right, we don't need to do because they don't even want it.
Banjo
Square wants to
Kazooie
stay up,
remake.
dude.
Oh God, it's out of here. I just got real house.
I'm gonna say no,
All right,
but I
he's
really
going-
want to be wrong. I
He's
really.
going no remake. All right.
And whatever it is, I'm gonna be defiant and be like, nah, it's not big enough. I'm gonna be a little bitch about it.
Yes or no? The Wonder Woman video game makes an appearance.
Can't put this
Dead
up here.
cat
What the
back
fuck?
You're gonna have loot boxes.
How the
God,
fuck am
I
I
hope
supposed to
so.
get that
I
shit?
think yeah.
I don't think so because of Suicide Squad.
Come
Let's
on.
not muddy the waters. The Suicide Squad game's just a couple months away. Wonder Woman is a big character in it.
I almost.
Where my
think
ladder
that's
at?
The opposite reason for why I say yes.
No.
It's like let's show them that there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Do you think there's a Suicide Squad trailer? I think more.
I could see a commercial probably. I don't know if it'll be a trailer.
I'm gonna say no for Wonder Woman.
Greg's saying no. I'm saying yes. Andy's saying no.
I'm.
Dead cat
Get
back.
excited for things.
Was Wonder Woman announced last year or the year before?
I think the year before.
2 years ago.
2 years ago?
That was definitely a work from home era one.
I'm gonna say yes, just for the pure reason of when there were the reports of like the job listings and people started speculating, they came out and they're like, oh no, it's not single player, or no, sorry, it's not a games as a service. It's gonna be single player. It's gonna be what you want. Also, it's gonna have a nemesis system, and like they started like over like sharing information about it to kind of like die down hopes. And I think the fact that they have that info ready to go and ready to like talk about makes me think that like maybe they're getting to a place where they have more to share soon. So I'm gonna say yes.
Elden Ring DLC makes an appearance.
No.
No.
Andy says yes.
Bow. Now what I said no here. Just try to
Yeah,
get
play
it.
the feeling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
both
yes. Rockstar makes an appearance.
No.
Any appearance.
No.
Any appearance?
No.
Any appearance.
What about Max Payne 1 and 2 remake?
Max
you know what I mean?
Payne?
I'm gonna say no.
No for me.
No.
The new Bioshock.
Ah.
Why would it be some
As
dumbass
Justin
fucking kids Nintendo game?
This Game Awards, it gives me Bioshock vibes.
What?
Like the fact that
What
he's
a
like
leap.
he's kind of saying like, hey, like we have new things to talk about.
Would you
like,
kindly show up for this
like,
game?
there's something about like I almost feel like
There's always an award. There's always a trailer.
There's always
I don't
a
know.
trophy.
I don't know.
There's always a Joseph Fares. I'm gonna say no, but I think we get a campfire. What?
The new Ken Levine one.
Firewatch?
You Ken Levine
Uh-huh.
studio game. I think we get that instead of Bioshock.
Judas?
Ghost Story game.
So here's the
Or
thing.
game.
Which one is Judas?
That's Judas, right?
That is Judas? I think it's Judas, yeah.
I love that Greg knew what I said when I said campfire.
I was like, ah,
Ghost Story.
picture. It's got
So
the little
the
campfire.
next
That's why.
question is Judas, yes or no?
So I'm saying no for Bioshock. I'm saying yes for Judas.
saying yes.
Yeah. I think
Because
that's
the
why.
last time we saw Judas was at Game Awards last year, right?
Yeah. It was sick as hell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no Bioshock and no Judas.
I'm gonna say no Judas. I'm gonna say yes Bioshock.
Wow.
I don't know, man. The way Jeff's not saying anything is big Judas vibes.
Will we get a PlayStation game for PC announcement?
What's left?
Run it back from what we discussed.
Was there ever the?
I mean, Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, well, that's too soon.
I don't know. What about? Did Ragnarok ever come to PC?
No.
It didn't.
There you go.
I think that's the one, yeah.
Yeah.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Is that not on PC?
No.
Really?
It's bullshit. Yeah.
That's crazy. They released the director's cut and said, "Nah, man, we're just not gonna put it out there." That's good for them. stick it where they hurt.
I want to say no to any PC PlayStation announcement. I feel like that usually feels right in a blog
They did it twice last year.
Yeah.
I was shocked when I had to re-look it up, and I was like, "Oh yeah, they announced PC stuff last year because it was Returnal. I think it was Returnal, and it was also Last of Us. Is Last of Us 2 on PC?
Negative.
I feel like
Remember
that
part
if-
1 came out.
I think you get
and it ran real
remastered
bad.
out on PlayStation 5 and then bump
Later
that
on
out
PC.
on PC.
Yeah, it was like half a year later, right? Something like that. Yeah, so I don't know if they're gonna be ready to talk about Last of Us 2. But I imagine they're gonna get
No.
remastered out first,
Yeah.
and then maybe months down the line say that it's coming to PC. Yeah, so I would think Ghost or Ragnarok.
Now, Jason in the chat says, will we hear from Housemark? I think it's more interesting if you hear from Sony Ben.
Oh.
I think we hear from Ben before we hear from Housemark, personally.
But at a Game Awards?
No, I'm not saying this is the place necessarily. Even though it wouldn't be a bad place. I don't know, they're doing something new, right? So if whatever crazy shooter, open world, spy, whatever the fuck it's going to be, right? I feel like that
Uncharted.
would play well at this.
Uncharted 5, I feel like would actually be a great Game Awards
Oh,
announcement.
100%, yeah.
Yeah. But if it's a new IP from Bend, I would think PlayStation Showcase. You hold that.
I think if it's a cool IP, you know what I mean? Like a cool
The
IP,
fuck
like,
was that
oh,
down
let's
there?
fucking-
Some
let's
plants
set it up
shaking?
spot. I mean, like, just like this is a cool idea that
Ghosts?
has mainstream appeal. I think Game Awards work. Because I don't think Ben, like,
Oh, it was
they
the
care-
loading
the
bars
PlayStation
moving.
audience cares about them, but I don't think.
God
it's like,
damn it.
You need. I think Days Gone was a mainstream.
Health bars.
There's,
The
there's goodwill for that out there.
Yeah.
So where are we coming down on this?
Another joint.
We are at will PlayStation do a PC announcement?
I'm saying yes.
I said no, even though I don't think that's the right call.
I'm gonna say yes, and just think it won't be that exciting. And then guess what, everybody? When Ragnarok does come to PC, it won't work right, and I'll be here to tell you about it.
Hollow Knight Silk
But
Song.
it won't be your fault.
Oh, it will be. Oh, it will be. Waited 2.5 years to play it on a PC. You can't even fucking render Kratos' face. Whose fault is that? All right.
Hollow Knight Silk Song makes an appearance.
Nope. No.
Yeah.
Never will. It's dead.
We're gonna hear a lot of horny going. Sounds like Link. A lot of them.
I'm saying yes.
I'm still looking back at this video leak. Because like God of War PC was confirmed, so was Returnal on PC, so was Sackboy Big
there anything-
Adventure. Did Sackboy Big Adventure?
Oh, I don't think that came out to PC.
I think it did.
Did it?
I think it did.
I think it did.
Reminds me of an out today.
PC. Oh yeah, it's on PC.
Oh wow, okay.
Wow.
Janet's dad can't get enough of
Play that on Steam Deck.
Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 9 Remake. Those are like two of the things that still haven't. Well, I guess Kingdom Hearts 4 is already been announced, but the Nvidia leak still has shit remaining.
Tactics would be a good HTC.
God.
Speed.
My nips are hard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be perfect. I don't know why I've never even considered that.
I know.
I've been wondering what a Tactics remake would look like, and yeah, duh. That's awesome.
Yeah.
A Star Wars game is shown, not counting awards or ads.
I want to see more Outlaws.
I feel like an Outlaws trailer would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see more Star Wars Outlaws since we're not getting colder. That's probably the
I'm
next
saying
best thing.
I'm saying yes also.
I'm gonna go yes as well.
Is it crazy early for Respawn to show their other Star Wars game that isn't Jedi?
Yeah, but that's never stopped anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember we Elder Scrolls 6?
Me Squadrons too. Like I won't play it, but I thought the game was neat. I like that it existed.
I like the way it looked in trailers.
Yeah. I played like 5 hours of it and went, this isn't fun, but it's cool. So good for y'all.
I'll throw it back to you, Tim. On the main show, not this pre-show, this main show, will there be any PlayStation VR2 games?
No.
On the pre-show?
The games that are on it, I don't think there'll be like a new PSVR 2 game. You know what I mean?
You don't think there'll be a PSVR2 exclusive?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what games are left to be ported to PSVR 2 aside from Half-Life
Maybe they can
Alyx.
make some new ones.
Oh, they're not gonna do that now. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Man,
So
I just want Ghost of Tsushima on PC now. I'm pissed off, man.
Star Wars, Andy.
Yes, I think we see something. I think we see some footage from that initial Outlaws trailer, along with like new stuff in a kind of packaged up little video thing.
So not counting awards or acts. That's the
Correct. I also think we see, what was it called? The Star Wars like multiplayer game for Switch.
Outlaws.
Star Wars
No. Hunters. Hunters.
Star Wars Hunters, yeah. I think it's time. Bring back Star Wars Hunters.
Time.
It's time.
That's a pre-show for sure.
Something about
It's
Jeff's,
finally time.
something about Jeff's
Is
demeanor
that
gives me Star Wars.
paint
Star
on the
Wars
fucking?
Hunters vibes.
A Marvel game is shown.
This guy came in through the roof like
That's
fucking
right.
Santa Claus, the chimney.
I'm gonna say yes, and I think it is gonna be was it Black Panther, Captain America?
Yeah.
I think it's
The
some,
Skydance
there's
one?
more little
I'll
hints.
let you
that-
know right now. No, because that game doesn't exist. That game's never happened. I don't think for a freaking second
Oh,
that
man.
there's anything about
It's a
that
good
game
call.
that's real except what we saw.
Oh man, I talked to
What
Amy
about Iron
Hennig.
Man? What
That
about
game
Black
exists. I talked to Amy Hennig and Evan Narcissus, who's also working on the Def Jam game. It exists.
Amy Hennig hasn't
Shit,
like has
exists.
she released a game in the last 2 decades or something? Like I just feel like every game of hers gets shut down.
She made Uncharted 2, I think. Right? Is that her?
That is accurate.
Yeah. So it's been
She
Wow.
made 3, didn't
a
she?
lot of
She
years.
did make
She
Uncharted.
did make 3, yeah.
Yeah, so it's been 12 years.
All right, so Marvel, Andy and Greg say yes. I'm gonna say yes just because like the likelihood's pretty high.
I kind of want to say no, but like there's so many games because there's the Captain America Black Panther one, there's EA's Black Panther one, there's EA's Iron Man, there's Wolverine. There's 4 different chances.
Yeah.
There could be a Marvel vs. Capcom.
What about Snap? They showed up and just showed something new.
We could, yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
Oh shit, okay.
So that way, like if it
What
doesn't
about
happen,
Ultimate
I'll be happy, and if it does happen,
Bring
I'll
back
be happy.
Ultimate Alliance.
Yeah. My thing as we're getting through these that I'm for some reason convinced in my mind. I feel like EA went through kind of a phase, and then there's
I
like,
could
a
never
couple
run
of
away
games
from
in
the
there,
law.
and they haven't had an EA play. I
He'll
think
come back.
They're going to be building to an EA play next year.
I can't.
don't know
My
why.
pressure washer
And
won't bring your
because
dog
of
back.
that, I can see them not wanting to show
Pray to God.
Hayes Life's new project.
I don't know,
or,
something.
Mass
Iron Man or Mass Effect or Dragon Age or things like that.
Or
here.
Skate.
Or Skates.
Yeah.
But that's also pulling out of my ass and reading Jeff's tweets.
He's giving off the demeanor. Do we see Dragon Age 4? Because I know that recently we
They just put out a trailer, didn't they?
Yeah, but it was like showing off environments, and it was just kind of like not. I wonder if like do we get a real good one, like a real good trailer, right? The ones where you're like watching the gameplay going, ooh wee, yeah. one of them.
Ooh, boy, gotta get me some of
I
that.
feel like that game's in trouble.
Gotta get me some of that gameplay.
New Monster Hunter.
Looking good this time of year.
Yes.
I just found an article that says Star Wars Hunter screenshots revealed strong Fortnite vibes from 2021.
No.
Andy,
Yes.
a new Capcom, Ubisoft, or EA game is shown.
Yes.
Yes.
Bonus points. Which one?
Monster Hunter World 2.
I think
You can just choose the top.
Oh, Capcom.
I think Capcom and EA know Ubisoft.
You don't think we get shown any little glimpse at, just like the 3 green lights from Splinter Cell, like anything?
Oh, remember that they're making a remake about
yeah,
that.
yeah.
That's wild.
And they announced it. They just kind of like said it in a.
Yeah, they're
statement,
like, oh yeah,
we're
we're
doing that.
we're making this.
Also, lest we forget, Avatar
Fuck.
Frontiers of Pandora comes out the next day.
Let's we
But
forget.
this is new.
Yeah.
It has to be new.
There's also Beyond Good and Evil 2.
So, Greg says yes, and it'll be one from Capcom and one from EA. Bless says yes, it will be.
Well, if we can pick multiple. God. Capcom, for sure. New. New is the tough part. Because I think Ubi will be there, but is Ubi going to show anything new? I don't think so.
Fuck,
Yeah,
man.
Capcom and
God
EA.
damn it. Where's the ladder?
I'm also saying Capcom and EA.
I'm gonna say all three, man.
I'm gonna just jump on the roof.
I just watched the whole Star Wars Hunters debut trailer. It ends by saying coming 2022.
So it never came out?
Let me double check.
I thought it
Don't
did.
remember it out today.
I
thought
don't think it came out, no.
I don't think it did.
Because I was looking forward to it.
No, you-
I wasn't. But like I was looking forward to seeing what it was.
It came out on mobile, I think.
Yeah, it's a mobile game.
But I think it came out like I think it's still like early access.
Yeah, I think that's like
pre-
beta
whatever.
or
Yeah, okay.
Because it definitely says on Nintendo's website for Star Wars Hunter. It says
God damn it, that was
releases
it. Just a little
2022.
squirt.
Do you think we get? The reason why I say yes to all three of those or publishers and studios is I think Ubisoft maybe does DLC for Mirage of some sort, like a little pack,
Well,
a little,
Mirage
little thing.
in and of itself was
DLC.
a DLC turned into a full game. I don't know if they're
Now
gonna
they're
do
taking the
anything
game
with
that they thought was gonna be the full game, turning it into DLC.
Now, yes or no? It Takes Two developer Hazelight's next game is shown.
Yes.
I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah.
Firm. Lock it in.
Take
Yeses
3.
across the board. Takes-
What a good game that was.
That was a fantastic
I
game.
saw some people talking shit about it on Twitter. Like, what is wrong with your brain? That is
Game
one
of
of the
the year.
best designed gameplay experience I've ever had.
I agree.
Yes or no? A new Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer is shown.
Yes.
At the last thing, right? That was the one where like they had people coming out on stretchers in the
Yeah.
trailer. That was weird. I'm gonna say yeah.
So the stretcher trailer was
Is that Summer Game Fest?
that was Summer Game Fest, and that was kind of like the first big because we saw Rebirth. There's been 3 Rebirth trailers so far.
Okay.
There was the Final Fantasy VII Celebration one for the anniversary a couple years back, and then there was the Summer Game Fest, which is the stretcher one, and then well at TGS they dropped the update one we saw more of the world based on the preview that I played. So I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Am I the only one that says no?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to yeah.
I'm saying yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 4 makes an appearance.
No.
Yes or no?
Absolutely not.
Nope.
Fuck, I'm gonna say
Cringe.
yes. That'll be crazy.
You crazy.
The first glimpse we saw of Kingdom Hearts 4 was at 3 in the morning American time.
Yeah.
Here in America. I
And it
was
was like the most unreal looking
it was
footage we've ever
so
seen.
unreal. It was wild.
What was this? Is this deep down? Like,
I was like,
why
is
does
this
this game
fake
look
or
this
is
good?
I can't say yes. I just can't. But like, dude, we're gonna hear about this game sooner
Yeah.
than later. It has to happen.
Bear, is there B-roll for like the first Kingdom Hearts? Or sorry, the
I want
first
the
Kingdom
Coda
Hearts 4
remake.
trailer? Because I just need to see how it looks again. Because I've not seen it since that day.
That little boy was so pure looking.
Like, yeah, like didn't it start off in like, you know, like a fucking apartment?
Yeah, this is a building.
This is a
yeah,
building,
yeah.
and he just walks out
His
like.
shoes looked all detailed. His
You guys
shoes are
need to
normal
get
size.
fucking educated,
What about
man.
this is Disney?
He didn't have big ass shoes.
What you know about your Zora? Okay.
You just made that. That's not a real word.
You know what,
Like,
Andy? I'm saying yes. I'm saying
Yeah,
yes.
he believes in the art of the cards.
They need to
Dude, yeah,
announce
like-
Star Wars somewhere. They need to announce the Star Wars world, potentially a Marvel world, and yeah,
Oh,
Game Awards
God
would be an
damn-
incredible
oh.
place. to
Is
be.
Star Wars?
Patch.
Oh, Star Wars
Yeah.
Celebration was this last year, so it's not gonna happen next year.
Look at all this photogrammetry.
This is not a real video game.
The choice
This is
yours
PlayStation
once
Home.
more.
All right,
This
I'm
little
saying
pure
yes, Andy,
boy.
saying yes.
Look how pure
Like,
he is,
come on.
man.
Cool. So here we go, everybody.
hate his feet.
Show
Yeah,
his
they did
feet.
show his feet. This is not a real video game.
The last question that I'm going to ask here, and we're not allowed to look back at our predictions for winners for this one, okay? Will Tears of the Kingdom or Baldur's Gate 3 win more awards?
Win more awards.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3 will win more awards.
Can I say Alan Wake 2?
No, that wasn't the question.
I think Alan Wake 2 is gonna have.
I hope Zelda wins. Baldur's Gate 3 was great, but that
Baldur's
PS5 port
I
is
think Baldur's
fucking
Gate 3
ass.
wins one more award.
Baldur's Gate 3 is just eligible for more, cause like, actually no, that's a
Because
lie.
acting.
Well, I was gonna say that, but like,
Being a
I don't
better
know.
game.
Ganondorf's in that game. He was pretty well acted. No,
But he
he's-
wasn't. He's not nominated.
Oh, you're right. He's not nominated. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Matt Mercer.
Damn, was he not nominated?
No.
Damn, we fucked up.
Yeah, it really is.
Also David Diver.
trying to rack my brain on what
They know.
they're nominating.
I think it's just Baldur's Gate.
I just remember being surprised at how few things we thought Baldur's Gate was actually going to win when we were predicting that.
I thought it was the other way around.
No,
I thought the comment was we were excited or surprised that Zelda didn't win nothing.
I remember mentioning, like, as we were going through each of the predictions, me being like, damn, I've only said yes to Zelda for one thing on here.
That happened to you with Baldur's Gate as well, but I think because as we were going through the predictions, we were like,
Oh, you're right,
But,
yeah.
but Baldur's Gate's gonna sweep all the other ones, so it has to win these.
Yeah.
Or it can't
But
win these. And then by the time you got to the end, you're like, oh, I haven't really nominated it for
But
much.
I think it's also because of Alan Wake 2. Because, like, category per category, you go to best direction, and I'm like, oh, fuck, it's got to be Alan Wake 2. You go to best art direction, it's like, oh, fuck, Alan Wake. Best performance.
Baldur's Gate wasn't even in all direction.
Yeah. Like, that game, I think is just going to be the dark horse that takes everything, except for probably Game of the Year. So I wouldn't be surprised if we leave Game Awards and Baldur's Gate 3 and Zelda have both taken, like, maybe 2 awards each.
I'm going Zelda. Just to be spicy.
Ooh,
Wow.
spicy.
But-
I just had sex with Shadowheart the other night. It was pretty sick.
Whoa, also spicy.
We had
For
a
people who haven't
beautiful
played Baldur's
moment.
Gate 3, that's a character in Baldur's Gate 3.
I'm saying Baldur's Gate gets the most with Alan Wake right behind it, and I think.
Come
Zelda
on,
gets
how am I supposed to shoot in there?
Yeah, I mean, it's about to be a crazy year for sure. Now I want to actually look at our predictions.
There we go.
Just to see where we were at with them when it came to Zelda or Baldur's Gate.
Look at my shoulders. This sweater defines my shoulder. Not that shot. Go back to the other shot. Look how broad my shoulders look in the other shot.
This is very
More
broad.
fun, man.
Andy thought Baldur's Gate would win 1, 2 different awards. He thought Zelda would win 1.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's crazy.
Blessing said Baldur's Gate would win 1, 2.
The awards.
None for Zelda.
Wowee.
Which is heartbreaking, because it's one of the best, this is maybe the best game ever made.
Greg says 1, 2 for Baldur's Gate, 1 for Zelda. And I say,
You and me. Season of 5.
damn it, Tim, idiot. 4 for Baldur's Gate, 2 for Zelda.
Can I get counts for Alan Wake 2, just out of curiosity?
Alan Wake 2, we have Andy at 1.
Really, only one.
We have Bless at
Correct?
Probably. 17.
3.
Yeah, I think that's more than both.
Greg,
Okay.
3. Me, 1.
Damn.
1.
What about Alan Wake 2 wins Game of the Year? What if Zelda and Baldur's Gate split the vote?
There's a good, yeah, there's a
Alan
great
Wake
chance
just
Alan
comes
Wake
through.
just like takes it all.
What a wild year.
What a good year of video.
What a year, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us. Let us know what you think is going to be announced, how right or wrong you think we are, who you think's going to win here at this table. And remember, Thursday, starting
was
at
going big.
noon on twitch.tv.
It makes sense.
/KindaFunnyGames and YouTube.com/KindaFunnyGames. We're going to be hanging out with y'all all day from Games Daily all the way through to the Game Awards. It's going to be a blast. We're going to have such a great time. Thank you for hanging out. Until next time, I love you all. Goodbye.
Oh god, this game giving me finger cramps. Oh, I just gotta finish this up. Just one more area. Then I get the $2,000 gun. I've been waiting so long for it. Is this really the last area? Holy shit, I did this fast. Where the fuck is it? Where's the rest? Still got some of the walls to do, I think. Yeah, I got that shit. I'm missing some on the main roof here. Timber frame? Wow, this shit here. I got pretty much everything else. No. Where the fuck is this dirt on the roof? Why is the dirt highlighted yellow and the roof is yellow? Why? So fucking dumb. Put some fucking dynamic changing colors so I could see this shit. Oh, the main roof here. Oh, God, I'm dumb. Might as well finish this up. See if this gets the job done. Main roof still? A little more over here. Oh, on this side. Yep. Main roof. What else we got? Cellar doors? 99% clean. Steps. There we go. Next is steps. What do you mean the steps? Stone walls. Timber frames? Holy shit, I got a lot to get. Where's the timber frames? I really wish it would give it like a fucking a green highlight or something. God damn, everything is fucking yellow in this game. Timber what? Timber pillars, main roof frames. Oh, hold on. Got a little something over here. Okay, timber frames, main roof frame, timber pillar. Okay, I got a little something over there. get up there. Wait, where was it? Yeah, it was right here. I was shooting at it. Main roof frame. Oh, there's the dirt. Goddamn fucking ladder, piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Timber pillar? Okay, so it's one of these. Right here. You look clean as shit. Oh wow, a little fucking cum drip on the side. Nice. Timber frames. Might be one of these. No. Timber frames? None of these are called a timber frame. We just have main roof frame. But all of them have all of their health all the way down. Where's the damaged one? The pure, the unclean, the untouched. I need that one. They have the true soul. Guarantee it's one of these undersides. I gotta get an upskirt shot. This is all fucking sparkling clean. What do they want? What else? There's nothing else. Your house is just fucking dirty. I can't do shit. Oh my god. Timber frames. Alright, let's go again. It's gotta be one of these frames. Main roof frame, back and gable roof frame. There's a lot of frames. Jesus fuck. Main roof cap. I'm getting hot. Almost. Oh, you know, I'm gonna go roll a joint. play some sus remixes in the meantime.
Avatar Frontiers of Pandora really took me.
Been hoping for penis all my life. Been sucking all day to pass the time. And when he is coming, yeah, he cries. I'm feeling horny. Man, I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my ass, so filled with cum. I only wanted more, more, more. I gave a second chance to game it. I really like that long erection. I just want to smirk on his testicles until he comes again. I want him to fuck me every day. No, don't DM me, girl, I am gay. Hey, I'm so gay, I'm so gay. I got 3 boyfriends, hope she remember it. I suck it as good as they say.
I'm feeling horny.
And I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my ass, so filled with cum. I only wanted more, more, more. I gave a second chance to game it. I really like that long erection. I just want to smirk on his testicles until he comes again.
I've been selling my hoe, sucking all day, overtime hours for being real gay, so you can see that I'm queer. So throw me a parade, pipe that hole and blow my homies away. I'm so damn gay, and I don't want boobs. The beat is for me, the beat is for you. Wish I could fuck some butt in a room full of dudes till I just living in the gay world. I'm a homo. These gay men are from gay men. Lord knows they all just wanna have their way with my hoe. But she clean and don't stink. Wanna blow on some dudes till the cream starts to flow. And I don't want some boobs, cause the pussy ain't shit. Come and grab my rear end. I love man's ass. I love man's ass.
I love this song. This is my kind of music. I can listen to this sort of stuff all day. Just a guy with a beard standing in the woods.
I like a big ass penis, big as fuck, big as shit. But big ass balls too, nigga, all up in my face. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Dick. I am a menace, smacking his balls like a tennis, sucking this dick till he finished. Now letting his semen replenish. Balls in my throat, screws in my mouth is my image. I'm not a joke. Got your man's ass in my scope, extend his dick down in my throat. These faggots know I'm wearing his ass like a cloak. Now I'm his number one hoe. These men I be banging, penis be slanging. Mega dick Sam is the one I be claiming. He fuck like a beast. You cannot tame him. We don't use condoms. This shit gon' get dangerous. He nut in my face, now his penis is flopping. I lick up the nut while I'm running his wallet. I call him the driller. His dick like a rocket. I keep my lips spread while his balls is dropping. My ass is clogged. Shaft deep down to his balls. I'm running through men like he's shuffling cars. G-spot jumping, tearing my walls, quenching my thirst with the sweat off his balls. Whole lot of fucking. Bitch, come stretch me, asshole. Got niggas kicking like Jet Li. Mouth is a bowl and you'll know this the recipe. Finishing my mouth, then sploons on the recipe. Whole lot of niggas, whole lot of faggots. See a bulge in your pants and you know I gotta grab it. All gray sweats, dick prick, gotta have it. Bend that ass over, lose the draw so I can stab it.
Blueface, baby. Yeah, I
Big dick, yeah, I like dick, big as shit. Fuck my guts, fuck her clit. Make you come with my tongue, then inject me in my butt. You stay hard like a rock, suck his dick right through the socks. Oh my god, he won't stop. I think the neighbor's called the cops. Big ass cop, like this shit. I might let this nigga hit. Too legit with the stick. Raise my guns till I submit. Big old nut in my butt. I think I need another one. Now you done on the run. Just he's white in his son.
Bitch, I'm a menace. He got He come on my nails like a critic. Now when y'all cockeyed, he nicknamed me Papa, cause I eat that ass as if it was some spinach. Riding this broom like I'm Harry Potter. Playing with balls, it's a game of Quidditch. Two dudes in my bed, no, I ain't scared. And you know I ain't fleeing. I told them take off them jaws and then I get the jack in their dicks like a nigga was skiing. Bitch, I'm a beast. Come slide your dick through my cheeks and my throat. Just make sure that it's deep. Fuck to this beat. Yeah, it's that heat. Better make sure you don't come on my sheets. Shit.
Slinging the peen, don't fuck with no damn regime. Took on the inches and rushing my spleen. Taking your man and flick from the scene. You fucking me down when you're flicking your pin. Give me the dick, my asshole swell. Shit on my dick, I like the smell. When I die, I'ma fuck every nigga in hell. I just wanna slurp it up and have a taste. Oh yeah. Give me that gift.
It's that heat. Better make sure you don't come on my sheets. Shit.
Slinging the peen, don't fuck with no.
This one is for my one and only true love, Penis. Penis, you're so good. And with my mouth, I'ma suck you dry. Penis, understand. I'ma suck you till you come again. Penis, 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 penis. I love you. Oh. Penis, 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 penis. I love you. Oh. All the other dudes wanna get with you too. 1,000 other dicks, but I'd rather suck you. Put that penis in the front of the line. I'll suck that bun. Oh. Penis, 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 penis. I love you. Oh. Penis, 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 penis. I love you.
I've been sucking off Rick all damn day. Can't help myself, cause I'm so gay. We both sit out here and waste our lives away. Swallow his load and watch him drive away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for faggots like me and faggots like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in a gay world with a tight hold. These hard cocks north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna force you to drink, wanna know who you screw, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do, cause your pooper ain't yours, and it's stretched to no end, cause of hard cocks north of Richmond. I wish politicians would fuck me in diners and in private airliners, I swear. Lord, we got twinks in the street showing the rest in me, and the obese, I think they call them bears. Well, God, my dick's 5'3" and it's 300 pounds. I bring tears to their eyes when I go to Pound Town. Young men are bending right over on fours on the ground, and they won't tell their wives 'cause they love how I dick them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for faggots like me and faggots like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in a gay world with a tight hold. These hard cocks north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna force you to drink, wanna know who you screw, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do, cause your pooper ain't yours, and it's stretched to no end, cause of hard Fort Cox, north of Richmond. I've been sucking off Rick all damn day. Can't help myself, 'cause I'm so gay.
Been hoping for penis all my life. Been sucking on dick to pass the time. And when he is coming, yeah, he cries. I'm feeling horny. Man, I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my ass, so filled with cum. I only want it more, more, more. I gave a second chance to gay man. I really like that long erection. I just wanna slurp up on his testicles until he comes again. I want him to fuck me every day. No, don't DM me, girl, I am gay. Gay, I'm so gay, I'm so gay. I got 3 boyfriends, don't you remember? Did I suck it as good as they say? I'm feeling horny. Man, I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my ass, so filled with cum. I only want it more, more, more. I gave a second chance to gay man. I really like that long erection. I just wanna slurp up on his testicles until he comes again.
I was gonna be homophobic. My boyfriend's gay.
Hitman in a top try, see a man topless.
Even a dick is gay.
Hugging my brothers and say that I'm gay.
Eating a
Swing
sick
that
is
way.
gay.
The man them celebrate Eid, the trap still running on
Christmas gay.
Somebody told Doja Cat.
Gay.
My bitch is gay. My brothers are gay. Gay track suits gay. Man them is gay. Doja Cat gay. I'm gay. Pan gay. My brothers
I love that long pause after I'm gay. So good.
My bitch is gay. My brothers are gay. Straight track suits gay. Man them is gay. Doja Cat gay. I'm gay. Pan let them know I'm gay. My brothers are gay. I'm trying to see a man topless. Even a stick is gay.
I'm just seeing it topless. The editing is so good.
And I ain't made 100 M's yet. There's so much
Dick I ain't sucked yet.
Like fucking my brothers are like I'm gay. I don't know about you, but I'm gay.
But I'm gay. We gotta get these gay timber frames. These gay
I'm
frames.
gay.
No, we're gay. We're gonna get the frames. Alright, timber frames. Where the fuck are you at?
We possess music.
It's Quandale Dingle here. Santa, tell me, will you get in bed? I really wanna bang your asshole and hope that I can get.
It says they're done.
some head. Santa, tell me, can I see your rear? 'Cause I can smack it every day if you let me yank your beard. Watch your penis swing around as I stop and start to drool. 'Cause it's hard to focus when I wanna suck it in the pool. As my semen's blasting now, it should get you in the mood. But you do not see that I want him to twerk whenever I say, like all damn day, 50 shades of gray. And I'll make it Santa, tell me, will you get in bed? I really wanna bang your asshole and hope that I can get some head. Santa, tell me, can I see your rear? Cause I can smack it every day if you let me yank your beard. I've gone up and down before.
There.
Unaddicted
Or is that just wood dots?
but once I get to stretch his ass, I can't make him my bride. Now I need someone to hold. Be the comb on top of my toes. As I'm hot and yelling, baby, please, I want to fuck you all night. His boozy's tight, but if it's right, as I start to grow, yeah. Santa, tell me, will you get in bed? I really wanna bang your asshole and hope that I can get some head. Santa, tell me, can I see your rear? Cause I can smack it every day if you let me yank your beard. I want him inside me going like, oh. We go 6 to 9 all the time and go, and all I want right now is his dick. I don't care if he was quick. Oh, baby, tell me that if you want me, here.
Santa's cock. Santa's cock. Asshole and hope that I can get some head.
Santa, tell me, can I see your rear? Cause I can smack it every day if you let me yank your beard. Santa, tell me, will you get in bed? I really wanna bang your asshole and hope that I can get some head. Santa, tell me, can I
Timber?
see your rear? Cause I can smack it every day if you let me yank your beard.
Merry Christmas from We the Sus Music.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantic.
I'm so damn gay. Suck it all night. Bye bye. Bro, where the fuck is this goddamn frame? Oh, timber frame. It's these. This timber frame too down here, yeah. He be laughing, hee hee. Back then, come. Oh, I knew it. It's under here. Yup, got him. Spot him, got him. But the rappers wanna text me. Bobby gay then. He be laughing, hee hee. Finna break his back then. Come. So we got the timber frames on the floor. Let's go up here. Fuck me every. Oh! Yes, raking it in. Fuck yeah. Oh, that shit took so long. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Shop, power washer. Can I sell this? Oh, his cock in Poland. Oh, it gets ingrained in Poland. Oh, I never bought a mod. That's what it is. Let me get one. Oh yeah, I did. The Space Cadet. Oh, it's for the Prime Vista. I gotta get it for the Urban X2. How much is the Prime Vista? $250.
In Poland, hard as a rock. In Poland, we the sus music. Wait, hold up, shots fired, shots fired. We got a bitch in the back of the stove, shooting his nut all up inside my throat. When I'm done with him, it's gonna be so. Then I'ma kick it out right through the door. You betcha he ain't got no place to go. Bring him back so he can suck on my toes, bitch. Deep throating, I left his back broken. Can't believe he's stroking. Left his dick exploding. We the sus music.
Oh, here I changed the color. Oh. There we go, fashionista.
Oh my gosh, I love you.
Prime Vista 3000.
Sus music.
I'm overthinking about you, muffin, with all that cake. I'm overthinking about you, muffin. My love for you is 10 times sweeter than cake. Just ask me out on a date. Thinking, linking up with you. Ding dong, trick or treat. I've been shopping where you work every week, and I saw you in the candy aisle. What a great gift, loving you and your smile. You stood so proud.
Complete the bungalow gutters last. Let's do this one. Get this achievement.
If you just let me have a chance, deleted my dating apps so I can make more time with you, and I'm not afraid to admit that. Come down to my house, baby, we can smash. Now I'm scrolling and paroling through my little YouTube feed. You are always trolling, and it's all I wanna see. No profanity though, please, man, let's leave a legacy. I think you should kiss me, maybe. I'm gonna keep the e-girls away, 'cause you're the diamond to any ring.
It was complete the gutters last, right?
Thinking about you, muffin, with all that cake. I'm overthinking about you, muffin. My love for you is 10 times sweeter than candy. Just ask me out on a date. Thinking, linking up with you. Alright. He's so tasty, like a big cake. If he doesn't like me back, I've made a mistake. I'll still dream being with that eat boy. Showing my diamonds, hey, turn him to a bad boy. Baby staring at the sky, trying to see the stars. Fly him in a rocket, they should land on Mars. They're so kind too, yeah, they are meant to be. Someday one of them will drop to one knee and say, marry me. I really want ya, really, really want ya. Be with me and have no fear. Can we meet up, something that I dreamed of? I want you here. Is that all clear? Giving you a sign that you can't decline. Buy me a ring today. Every kiss begins with K. I'm gonna keep the e-girls away, 'cause you're the diamond to any ring. I'm overthinking every day, every single possible way. I think you are so great. Take me out on a date. Overthinking about you, muffin, with all that cake. I'm overthinking about you, muffin. My love for you is 10 times sweeter. Been hoping for penis all my life. Been sucking all day to pass the time. And when he is coming, yeah, he cries. I'm feeling horny. Man, I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my eyes, so filled with cum. I only wanted more. I gave a second chance to game man. I really like that long erection. I just want to swear on his testicles until he comes again. I want him to fuck me every day. No, don't DM me, girl, I am gay. Hey, I'm so gay. I got 3 boyfriends, hope she remember it. I suck it as good as they say.
God damn it, fucking chair.
And I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my eyes, so filled with cum. I only wanted more. I gave the second chance to game man. I really like that long erection. I just want to swerve on his testicles until he comes again.
I've been selling my hoe, sucking all day, overtime hours for being real gay, so you can see that I'm queer. So throw me a parade, pipe that hole and blow my homies away. I'm so damn gay, and I don't want boobs. The beat is for me, the beat is for you. Wish I could fuck some butt in a room full of dudes till I just living in the gay world. I'm a homo. These gay men are from gay men. Lord knows they all just wanna have the way with my hoe. Pussy clean and don't stink. Wanna blow up some dudes till the cream do so. And I don't want some dudes, cause the pussy ain't shit. Come and grab my rear end. I love man's ass. I love man's ass.
I love this song. This is my kind of music. I can listen to this sort of stuff all day. Just a guy with a beard standing in the woods.
I like a big ass penis. Big as fuck. Big as shit. But big ass balls too, nigga. All up in my face. Yeah.
Dick. I am a menace, smacking his balls like a tennis, sucking this dick till he finished. Now letting his semen replenish. Balls in my throat, screws in my mouth is my image. I'm not a joke. Got your man's ass in my scope. Extend his dick down in my throat. These faggots know I'm wearing his ass like a cloak. Now I'm his number one hoe. These men I be banging, penis be slanging. Mega dick Sam is the one I be claiming. He fuck like a beast. You cannot tame him. We don't use condoms. This shit gon' get dangerous. He nut in my face. Now his penis is flopping. I lick up the nut while I'm running this wallet. I call him the driller. His dick like a rocket. I keep my lips spread while his balls is dropping. My ass is clogged. Shaft deep down to his balls. I'm running through men like he's shuffling cars. G-spot jumping, tearing my walls, quenching my thirst with the sweat off his balls. Whole lot of fucking. Bitch, come stretch me. Asshole got niggas kicking like Jet Li. Mouth is a bone, you'll notice the recipe. Finishing my mouth and spools on the recipe. Whole lot of niggas, whole lot of faggots. See your balls in your pants and you know I gotta grab it. All gray sweats, dick prick, gotta have it. Bend that ass over, lose the draw so I can stab it.
Blueface, baby. Yeah, I
like big as shit. Fuck my guts, fuck a clip. Make you come with my tongue, then inject me in my bum. You stay hard like a rock. Suck his dick right through the socks. Oh my god, he won't stop. I think the neighbors call me drop. Big ass cock, nice as shit. I might let this nigga hit. Too legit with the stick. Beat my guts till I submit. Big old nut in my butt. I think I need another one. Night done on the run. Sissy's white in his son.
Bitch, I'm a menace. He got an ass and I'm in it. He diesel, then I want the riddick. He say he with it. Give him my head, he was spinning. He come on my nails like a critic. Now we all cockeyed, he nicknamed me Papa, cause I eat that ass as if it was some spinach. Riding this broom like I'm Harry Potter. Playing with balls, it's a game of Quidditch. Woo! 2 dudes in my bed, no I ain't scared. And you know I ain't fleeing. I told them take off their jaws and then I get to jacking their dicks like a nigga was skiing. Bitch, I'm a beast. Cause I your dick through my cheeks and my throat. Just make sure that it's deep. Fuck to this beat, yeah, it's that heat. Better make sure you don't come on my sheets. Shit.
Slinging the peen, don't fuck with no damn regime. Took on the inches and rushing my spleen. Taking your man and flipping the scene. He fighting me down when you're flicking your feet. Give me the dick, my ass so swell. Shit on my dick, I like the smell. When I die, I'ma fuck every
this one is for my one and only true love, Penis. Penis, you're so good. And with my mouth, I'ma suck you dry. Penis, understand. I'ma suck you till you come again. Penis, 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 penis. I love you. Oh. Penis, 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 penis. I love you. Oh. All the other dudes wanna get with you too. 1,000 other dicks, but I'd rather suck you. Put that penis in the front of the line. I'll suck that vine. Oh. Penis, 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 penis. I love you. Oh. Penis, 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 penis. I love you.
I've been sucking off Rick all damn day. Can't help myself, 'cause I'm so gay. We both sit out here and waste our lives away. Swallow his load and watch him drive away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for faggots like me and faggots like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in a gay world with a tight hold. These hard cocks north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna force you to drink, wanna know who you screw, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do, 'cause your pooper ain't yours, and it's stretched to no end, 'cause of hard cocks north of Richmond. I wish politicians would fuck me in diners and in private airliners, I swear. Lord, we got twinks in the street showing the rest in me, and the obese, I think they call them bears. Well, God, my dick's 5'3", and it's 300 pounds. I bring tears to their eyes when I go to Pound Town. Young men will bend right over, all fours on the ground, and they won't tell their wives 'cause they love how I dick them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for faggots like me and faggots like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in a gay world with a tight hold. These hard cocks north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna force you to drink, wanna know who you screw, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do, 'cause your pooper ain't yours, and it's stretched to no end, 'cause of hard cocks north of Richmond. I've been sucking off Rick all damn day. Can't help myself, 'cause I'm so gay.
Been hoping for penis all my life. Been sucking on day 2 pass the time. And when he is coming, yeah, he cries. I'm feeling horny. Man, I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my ass, so filled with cum. I only wanted more, more, more. I gave a second chance to gay man. I really like that long erection. I just wanna slurp up on his testicles until he comes again. I want him to fuck me every day. No, don't DM me, girl, I am gay. Gay, I'm so gay, I'm so gay. I got 3 boyfriends, don't you remember? Did I suck it as good as they say? I'm feeling horny. Man, I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my ass, so filled with cum. I only wanted more, more, more. I gave a second chance to gay man. I really like that long erection. I just wanna slurp up on his testicles until he comes again.
My bitch is homophobic. I'm gay. Hitman in a top try, see a man topless. I'm gay. Hugging my brothers and say that I'm gay. I swing that way. The man them celebrate Eid. The trap still running on Christmas Day. Somebody told Doja Cat, my bitch is gay. My brothers are gay. Three tracksuits gay. Man them is gay. Doja Cat gay. I'm gay. Pan let them know I'm gay. My brothers are gay. I'm try see a man topless. Even a stick is gay. I don't know about you, but I'm gay. Cause imagine I'm gay, and I ain't made 100 M's yet. There's so much things I ain't done yet. Like fucking my brothers are like, I'm gay. I don't know about you, but I'm gay. I'm gay.
We the sus music.
It's Quandale Dingle here. Santa, tell me, will you get in bed? I really wanna bang your asshole and hope that I can get some head. Santa, tell me, can I see your rear? Cause I can smack it every day if you let me yank your beard. Watch your penis swing around as I stop and start to drool. Cause it's hard to focus when I wanna suck it in the pool. As my semen splashing now, it should get you in the mood. But you do not see that I want him to twerk whenever I say, like all damn day, 50 shades of grey, and I'll make him moan. Santa, tell me, will you get in bed? I really wanna bang your asshole and hope that I can get some head.
Is that what you want for Christmas? I can't fit head in a stocking. I'll just give it to you right now.
I've gone up and down before on a date that's good to ride. But once I get too stretched his ass, I can't make him my bride. Now I need someone to hold, be the calm on top of my toes. As I'm hard and yelling, baby, please, I want to fuck you all night. His boozy's tight, but it fit right as I start to groan, yeah. Santa, tell me, will you get in bed? I really wanna bang your asshole and hope that I can get some head. Santa, tell me, can I see your rear? Cause I can smack it every day if you let me yank your was 6 to 9 all the time ago. And all I want right now is his dick. I don't care if he was quick. Oh, baby, if you want me, if you want me, yeah. Santa told me, will you get in bed? Early morning, that I can get some head. Santa told me, can I see your rear? 'Cause I can smack it every day if you let me in your beer. Santa told me, will you get in bed? I really wanna bang your ass a little that I can get some head. Santa told me, can I see your rear? 'Cause I can smack it every day if you let me yank your beer.
Merry Christmas from We the Sus Music.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantic.
We the Sus Music.
His cock in Poland. I sucked his cock. It's swollen, hard as a rock in Poland. I've been creaming, loading him with my semen. That boy on his knees, he's screaming. Playing with my dick, he teasing. I'm leaving that boy wheezing. I wonder the meaning. His booty I'm eating. Heavy breathing. Urge to nuts increasing. Soon it's gonna be releasing. I can't help it. Fuck it, thrust my pelvis. Suck it so angelic. Put that boy in heaven. In Poland, I sucked his cock. It's swollen. I sucked his. keep exploding.
We the sus music.
Oh my gosh, I love you.
We the sus music.
I'm overthinking about you, muffin with all that cake. I'm overthinking about you, muffin. My love for you is 10 times sweeter than candy. Just ask me out on a date. Thinking, linking up with you. Ding dong, trick or treat. I've been shopping where you work every week, and I saw you in the candy aisle. What a great gift, loving you and your smile. You stood so proud and mighty, and I think I like you ever so slightly. I can speak your language. If you just let me have a chance. Deleted my dating apps so I can make more time with you, and I'm not afraid to admit that. Come down to my house, baby, we can smash. Now I'm scrolling and paroling through my little YouTube feed. You are always strolling, and it's all I wanna see. No profanity though, please, man, let's leave a legacy. I think you should kiss me, maybe. I'm gonna keep the e-girls away, 'cause you're the diamond to any ring. Every day I'm overthinking about you, muffin with all that cake. I'm overthinking about you, muffin. My love for you is 10 times sweeter than candy. Just ask me out on a date. Thinking, linking up with you. Alright. He's so tasty, like a big cake. If he doesn't like me back, I've made a mistake. I'll still dream, being with that boy. Showing my diamonds, hey, turn him to a bad boy.
Baby staring at the sky, trying to see the stars. Fly 'em in a rocket, they should land on Mars. They are so kind too, yeah, they are meant to be. Someday one of them will drop to one knee and say, marry me.
I really want you, really, really want you. Be with me and have no fear. Can we meet up? Something that I dreamed of. I want you here. Is that all clear? Giving you a sign that you can't decline. Buy me a ring today. Every kiss begins with K. I'm gonna keep the e-girls away, 'cause you're the diamond to any ring. I'm overthinking every day, every single possible way. I think you are so great. Take me out on a date. Overthinking about you, muffin with all that cake. I'm overthinking about you, muffin. My love for you is 10 times sweeter than candy. Just ask me out on a date. Thinking, linking up with you. I'll never forget about you. Your love was 10 times sweeter than candy. Just ask me out on a date. Linking up with you. Been hoping for penis all my life. Been sucking all day to pass the time. And when he is coming, yeah, he cries. I'm feeling horny. Man, I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my eyes, so filled with cum. I only wanted more. I gave a second chance to game it. I really like that long erection. I just want to spread don't DM me, girl, I am gay. Hey, I'm so gay, I'm so gay. I got 3 boyfriends, hope she remember it. I still get as good as they say. I'm feeling horny, and I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my eyes, so filled with cum. I only wanted more. I gave a second chance to game it. I really like that long erection. I just want to swerve out for his testicles until he comes again.
I've been selling my hoe, sucking all day, overtime hours for being real gay, so you can see that I'm queer. So throw me a parade, pipe that hole and blow my homies away. I'm so damn gay, and I don't want boobs. The penis for me, the penis for you. Wish I could fuck some butt in a room full of dudes till I just living in the gay world. I'm a homo. These gay men are from gay men. Lord knows they all just wanna have the way with my hoe. Pussy clean and don't stink. Wanna blow on some dudes till the cream starts to flow. And I don't want some boobs, cause the pussy ain't shit. Come and grab my rear end. I love man's ass. I love man's ass.
I love this song. This is my kind of music. I can listen to this sort of stuff all day. Just a guy with a beard standing in the woods.
I like a big ass penis, big as fuck, big as shit. A big ass balls too, nigga, all up in my face. Yeah.
Dick. I am a menace, smacking his balls like a tennis, sucking this dick till he finished. Now letting his semen replenish. Balls in my throat, spoons in my mouth is my image. I'm not a joke. Got your man's ass in my scope. Extend his dick down in my throat. These faggots know I'm wearing his ass like a cloak. Now I'm his number one hoe. These men I be banging, penis be slanging. Mega dick Sam is the one I be claiming. He fuck like a beast. You cannot tame him. We don't use condoms. This shit gon' get dangerous. He nut in my face. Now his penis is flopping. I lick up the nut while I'm running this wallet. I call him the driller. His dick like a rocket. I keep my lips spread while his balls is dropping. My ass is clogged. Shaft deep down to his balls. I'm running through men like he's shuffling cards. G-spot jumping, tearing my walls, quenching my thirst with the sweat off his balls. Whole lot of fucking. Bitch, come stretch me, asshole. Got niggas kicking like Jet Li. Mouth is a bone, you'll nut. It's the recipe. Finishing my mouth and spoons on the recipe. Whole lot of niggas, whole lot of faggots. See your balls in your pants and you know I gotta grab it. All gray sweats, dick prick, gotta have it. Bend that ass over, lose the draw so I can stab it.
Blueface, baby. Yeah, I
I like big as shit. Fuck my guts, fuck a clit. Make you come with my tongue, then inject me in my bum. You stay hard like a rock, suck his dick right through the socks. Oh my god, he won't stop. I think the neighbors call the cops. Big ass cop, like this shit. I might let this nigga hit. Too legit with the stick. Raise my guns, girl, I submit. Big old nut in my butt. I think I need another one. Now he's done on the run. Just his wife and his son.
Bitch, I'm a menace. He got an ass and I'm in it. He diesel, then I want the Riddick. He said he with it. Give him a hand, he was spitting. He come on my nails like a critic. Now we all cockeyed, he nicknamed me Papa, cause I eat that ass as if it was some spinach. Riding this broom like I'm Harry Potter. Playing with balls, it's a game of Quidditch. Woo! 2 dudes in my bed, no I ain't scared. And you know I ain't fleeing. I told them take off them jaws and then I get the jacking their dicks like a nigga was skiing. Bitch, I'm a beast. Come slide your dick through my cheeks and my throat. Just make sure that it's deep. Fuck to this beat, dead as that heat. Better make sure you don't come on my sheets. Shit.
Slinging the peen, don't fuck with no damn regime. Took on the inches and rushing my spleen. Taking your man and flipping the scene. He putting me down when you're flicking your pin. Give me the dick, my asshole swell. Shit on my dick, I like the smell. When I die, I'ma fuck every nigga in hell. I just wanna swerve it up and have a dick. Oh yeah. Give me that dick.
It's that heat. Better make sure you don't come on my sheets. Shit.
Slinging the peen, don't fuck with no.
This one is for my one and only true love. Penis. Penis, you're so good. And with my mouth, I'ma suck you dry. Penis, understand.
Oh shit, I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. Van, Batmobile, come. I can make it. Fuck.
All the other dudes wanna get with you too. 1,000 other dicks, but I'd rather suck you. Put that penis in the front of the line. I'll suck that vine. Oh. Penis, 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 penis. I love you. Oh. Penis, 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 penis. I love you.
Bricks, gutters, and post. Where are the posts at?
I've been sucking off Rick.
Let's do
all
the
damn
bricks
day.
and gutters
Can't help
first. Where the fuck are the
myself,
bricks?
'Cause I'm so gay. We
These?
both sit out here and waste our lives away. Swallow his load and watch him drive away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for faggots like me and faggots like you. Wish I could just wake
Posts.
up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is. Living
Wood
in
posts?
a gay world with a tight hold. These hardcocks north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total
Rich
control.
posts.
Wanna force you to drink, wanna know who you screw, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do, 'cause your pooper ain't yours, and it's stretched to no end, 'cause of hardcocks north of Richmond.
Gutters. Get over here.
I wish politicians would fuck me in diners and in private airliners, I swear. Lord, we got twinks in the street showing the rest in me and the obese, I think they call them bears. Well, God, my dick's 5'3" and it's 300 pounds. I'll bring tears to their eyes when I go to Pound Town. Young men will bend right over on fours on the ground, and they won't tell their wives 'cause they love how I dick
Dick 'em
them
down.
down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for faggots like me and faggots like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is. Living in a gay world with a tight hold. These hardcocks north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna force you to drink, wanna know who you screw, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do, 'cause your pooper ain't yours, and it's stretched to no end, 'cause of hardcocks north of Richmond.
Goddamn fucking ladder. Piece of shit.
I've been sucking off Rick all damn day. Can't help myself, 'cause I'm so gay.
Been hoping for penis all my life. Been sucking on dick to pass the time. And when he is coming, yeah, he cries. I'm feeling horny. Man, I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my ass, so filled with cum. I only wanted more. I gave a second chance to gay man. want him to fuck me every day. No, don't DM me, girl, I am gay. Gay, I'm so gay, I'm so gay. I got 3 boyfriends, don't you remember? Did I suck it as good as they say? I'm feeling horny, and I wish I'd find a BBC to fuck me. Now he's coming in my ass, so filled with cum. I only want it more, more, more. I gave a second chance to gay man. I really like that long erection. I just wanna slurp up on his testicles until he comes again.
Let's go. Gutted and slutted. Damn, I got that shit cleaned up nice. Look at that cutting grease.
My bitch is homophobic.
My dick is gay.
Hitman in a top try, see a man topless. I'm gay. Hugging my brothers and say that I'm
Fuck
gay.
'em.
I swing that way. The man them celebrate Eid, the trap still running on Christmas Day. Somebody told Doja Cat, my bitch is gay. My brothers are gay. Straight track suits gay. Man them is gay. Doja Cat gay. I'm gay. Pan let them know I'm gay. My brothers are gay. I'm trying to see a man topless, even a stick is gay. I don't know
I
about
need
you, but I'm
400.
gay. Cause imagine I'm gay. And I ain't made
Prime
100
Vista
M's yet.
3000
There's so much things I
turbo
ain't done yet.
nozzle.
Like fucking my brothers are like, I'm gay. I don't know about you, but I'm gay.
I'll get that. I need 400. I'm done for now. Let's start up another job real quick. The skate park. What's the trophy for this? Kick the ball out of the pool. In the skate park, push the ball out of the bowl. Let's go. Where's the bowl at?
Santa, tell me, will you get in bed? I really wanna bang your asshole and hope that
Oh shit, I can get air. Oh shit, let me see if I can grind.
Can I see your rear? 'Cause I can
Oh shit. You like get air when you go off these. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let me see if I can get a grind. You can grind. You get like an extra jump boost. That's pretty cool. That's cool. This is a cute, this is a cool game. Alright, you out of the pool. I've got my fucking turbo ass blaster. 0 degree fucking twisty nozzle. Get the fuck out of here.
Santa, tell me, can I see your rear? 'Cause I can smack it every day if you let me yank your beard. I've gone up and down before on a date that's good to write.
No, I'm getting it. Fuck. Oh! Beautiful. Damn, this park is fucking filthy. Holy shit. Oh, we're gonna need some deep cleaning for this. Is this good enough for the 25? Oh, we're gonna need the 15. We got literal like shit on the wall.
We go 69 all the time and go. And all I want right now is his dick. I don't care if he was quick. Oh, baby, if you want me, if you want me, yeah. Santa, tell me, will you get in bed? I really wanna make your asshole that I can get some head.
PowerWash is doing good.
Sus music.
As soon as I hit that 400, I'm getting the extension.
I'm feeling romantic.
Leave the sus music.
I might have to clean this section by section tomorrow. I'll clean up this little spot here. Oh, nice. Finna break his back, then come. Fuck me every way.
Leave the sus music. Leave the sus music.
It's swollen. I sucked his cock in Poland. I sucked his cock. It's swollen. Hard as a rock in Poland. I've been creaming.
I think I'm addicted to PowerWash Simulator. I gotta quit right now. I have to quit right now. I need to stop listening to gay remixes about sucking dick and fucking asshole. Man asshole. As soon as I'm done with this little square, then I'm done. I'm gonna save it. Then go shower. And go to sleep. Nice and tight. Yes, kitty, is that you climbing on my chair? Yes, Biddy. In Poland, I sucked his cock. In Poland.
Leave the sus music.
Alright, so we got a wall to start off.
We got a bitch in the back of the stove. Shooting is not all up inside my throat. When I'm done with him, it's gonna be so. Then I'ma kick it out right through the door. You betcha he ain't got no place to go. Bring him back so he can suck on my toes, bitch. Deep throating. I left his sack broken. Can't believe he's stroking. Left his dick exploding.
Leave the sus music.
I could just curve like this. This is actually a great angle to get it. Holy shit.
Leave the sus music.
I'm overthinking about you, muffin with all that cake. I'm overthinking about you, muffin
Alright, we got this to clean up. Let's see. Fuck me, queen.
Shopping where you work every week, and I saw you in the
candy aisle.
Great gift, loving you and your smile. You stood so proud and mighty, and I think I like you ever so slightly. I can speak a language.